Hello, it's me, Seth, here to welcome you to episode 31 of Non-Standard Action, which we're just calling Assault on the Crucible, which is the name of the book. That's what we're doing. Sorry, I don't have a meme front-loaded for you today. I like to have those when I can. Um, but the one thing Santa didn't give me this Christmas was a meme to use at the start of this episode, so I apologize, everybody.
All you
Oh, I
wanted
thought
for
he was going to say you.
What?
All I want for Christmas
No.
Oh, are we doing the
Go.
musical episode?
Get out.
Santa baby.
No, I hate that song. I love the song that I sang, and you can't stop me.
Mariah
largely because
Carey,
it's-
you know what? No, I don't actually wish that on.
Largely because it's tied to good memories of one of my very close friends from college. So
Well, there you go. I love how everybody's been like dunking on this like old Paul McCartney Christmas song from the 80s, Wonderful Christmas Time.
simply having
Yeah,
I love
that
one.
Yeah,
that awful
it's-
one.
Oh, I mean, like I vacillate,
Guys,
right?
I love Christmas music. Okay,
No, I vacillate between thinking it's awful
You-
and also just loving it, just because like it's so cheesy. It is like the cheesiest song.
Look,
oh
and-
yeah,
and-
for sure.
There's good music. There's good Christmas music. There's bad Christmas music. My metric for Christmas music is: would it be out of place to have it playing on my Pip-Boy as I roam across the wasteland, collecting salvage and fighting super mutants?
Huh.
If the
Tom-
answer is no,
Tom-
usually lots and lots of Bing Crosby and that kind of thing, then I'm happy.
Tom, you would like Christmas music. You're a fucking Christmas tree.
Wow.
Bronco.
Wow.
Rude.
Wow.
Is this about my height?
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm so
I'm sorry. It
Yeah, I was
made
gonna
sense
say,
in my brain.
We're gonna have a stage version of this, and Tom, unfortunately, you don't get to play Ninden. We need something to play a tree, and I think you're probably the best candidate.
so you're Charlie Browning me with the jack.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes, we are.
Oh, Charlie Brown, we need you for a very important role.
Oh,
Draws a jack-o'-lantern on the back of his big bald child head.
dang it! I was gonna I had something to bring up, but I totally forgot now. I totally spaced out because of our Christmas discourse. But yeah, I don't know. Like just something about that wonderful Christmas time song. Like the minimal synthesizer accompaniment to that song is just there's something special about it. But yes, obviously, I'm not alone here. I am joined, as always, by the half-orc soldier. Oh, well, never mind. That's the old one.
Yeah, he's not that anymore.
My brain's not on anymore. Half-orc hottie, who's got a new body. That's the one. Grr.
That's right. Remember. Always remember.
Let's see. They're small and they're intense and they're forever best friends. Mouse and Serendipity.
It's a stretch rhyme.
Shrug.
No, I like it.
It's okay. I mean,
I know.
you've got time. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Not
Yeah,
really.
we'll
only
workshop
got,
it.
we only got like 2-3 episodes left on this one. Which brings us to he's big, he's a lizard, and he is still part of
He's a Christmas tree.
He's a Christmas tree. It's Ninda.
You completely broke the rhyme scheme, and I'll never forgive you for this.
Oh, but he's
Now I
green. He's green, so it makes more sense than.
It
Tom
still
being a
doesn't
Christmas tree.
rhyme.
If I
See
have-
how it made sense in my brain because you played Nin. Nah, I'm gonna stop.
If I had the time, like if I had the time to do it, I absolutely would have. I would have drawn a Christmas thing for all the characters, and just picturing Ninden as just being the Christmas tree just seems so appropriate.
Oh no.
Like-
Finally succeeds at his sneak checks.
Next year.
I just realized
Ninden.
we didn't tell people we were live. I will go ahead and do that on the Cosmic Crit Discord.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I knew I was
Perfect.
forgetting somewhere.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Ninden is basically the Bumble from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Anyway, we have the Riforian mystic who has the quick fix fixing people, Kalen,
Good morning.
and the goopy boy who happens to be an envoy, Herald.
Good morning.
And yes, as I alluded to, we don't have a whole lot left in this campaign. The group, if you recall, had just recently landed on a fortress that is currently anchored between two dimensions, two planes, the prime material and the plane of fire, via the far portal, a large portal to the fire plane that was at one point, ironically, on the surface of the sun, but on episode 2 of this now 31 episode long series, it fell into the sun under mysterious circumstances, but they now have something of an idea as to maybe why that happened.
Very unironically, we might point out.
So my impression was actually sort of the opposite. I thought that the Crucible was being used to like anchor the far portal here,
Right.
rather than vice versa.
I just meant anchored as in like it's got tethers hooked up to far portal and it's just literally hanging out in between it.
I see.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
I gotta say, I love that circular, like, hey, this is what happened in book 1. Now here's where it went. Like, I love that kind of reveal, and I'm being very careful not to spoil this because Sarah's in the next room and she does listen. So yeah.
That's
This is
a
cool.
precarious living situation when you're trying not to spoil something for someone who lives with you when you're
Oh, I
recording
mean,
live.
she already knows that Gur died. There was no way I could avoid it, right? Like, I was. She jokingly called out, "He what?" But yeah, no, because I was so distraught those couple weeks. I was like, yeah, Ninden messed up.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had a break for that.
Yeah,
like
we
the week
did.
after that. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
I don't know why I'm getting angry. It was probably my fault that we had a break.
Maybe.
Honestly, though.
But yeah, that's just her reaction to that reminds me of my petulant young self when I went to go see Titanic in theaters, and I was like, the boat sinks, like in the theater.
Oh well, no, she's the kind of person who sits down to the Star Wars movie, Star Wars: The Force Awakens, and audibly calls out, "Oh, I'm so excited for the new Star Trek, guys!" Like, she is
What a
that
troll.
jerk. She is a troll, but you know what? She's all right.
Yeah.
I should hope so.
Well,
Yeah.
we do have a pretty large dungeon ahead of us, so I guess maybe we shouldn't have like a 15-minute preamble like last
Let's
time.
get crawling.
Let's cut it at 10.
It's not 15 minutes. Yeah, 10 is good.
I rounded.
We should
You're already at 10. Why did you round?
All right.
quick aside, if you haven't voted yet on what you think everyone's going to play next season, you're very quickly running out of time. You need to have your answers in by 2020. And we'll announce next week who our winners are. You have a great chance of winning. We're going to give away a $20 Paizo gift card, in air quotes. It's really a credit, so that you can help finance your next Starfinder Pathfinder purchase.
Yes.
And we don't have as big of an audience as Cosmic Crit, so make sure go fill out that form, get your guesses in by midnight on the 31st.
And you know what?
That's my PSA.
With hindsight being 2020 sounds like the best time to vote and stuff, but hindsight is 2020, and it's not going to help in this contest.
And you might be asking yourselves, or us even, why? How are we supposed to know this? We don't have 2020 vision. We're not gonna. We don't know.
It's a good goof.
Do you
It's the
guys
last time we can use this goof too, at least on the show.
Yeah, I got like 3 days left to use this one, and I'm gonna use the hell out of it.
Ride that pony into the ground.
Man, I just picture you going around and trying to find any situation in life where you can be like, well, I just don't have 2020 vision yet. Just like,
Although I have to say, I'm really excited about every year starting in 2020 until I die. Like saying the word like 2005 just doesn't roll off the tongue like 2025 does, you know?
Yeah, no, it's much more pleasing for some reason.
And
I don't know. I thought the tens were fine, like 2011, 2013. You know, I thought that
ever since we got to the decade of the tens, yes.
Yeah.
But anything with 2000 was just unwieldy. It was cumbersome.
It was very large. Yeah.
Yeah, 2000, just too long to say.
Yeah,
guys, our preamble is dangerously creeping.
I know it's it keeps getting larger every time. Like I can't control it. It's like a hydra. You know,
I'm just really excited about this year. I'm sorry.
And then 2 more bits come up. So
I'm sorry, it had to be done.
It's the McElroy system, and they're doing pretty all right.
Hey, yeah, when are we gonna get McElroy audiences? When are we gonna get McElroy numbers?
I don't think we were as funny as them.
Oh,
no.
Dang!
They're really
Ouch.
They're really funny.
All right.
That's not a
and they have their dad on the show too. For the adventures.
We could get dads.
Yeah, does somebody have a dad? Do we have
bring
dads?
our dads for an episode? No, wait.
Oh my
The
gosh.
preamble.
Let's not bring my dad anywhere near this.
Probably a good
Or
idea.
mine?
All right.
My dad would be pretty funny. And don't listen to Leaf. His dad would also be probably hilarious.
I think my dad would be pretty good. Anyway.
All right, do you
let's
guys
end
want to see
preamble.
the Roll20 board or what?
Yeah, we can go back to it. So,
Yeah.
let me do a quick recall of exactly what happened here. So, as I had indicated previously, the Sundivers had made it on to the Crucible, and they were successfully sneaking around until they ran into a strange creature, construct called a Neo-Tophet, who tried to capture them. Failed to do so, but they have entered what appears to be a brig and have opened the doors to what is ostensibly an interrogation room, only to find that it is currently occupied by not only a prisoner, but an Azur and an Ifrit. And it looks like they are not friendly, so we have gone ahead and rolled initiative already. And I'll go ahead and get the percussion going.
I mean, you can always tell an enemy by the border of their character token.
That's, I
Or
try to
the-
give a hint.
Or the percussiveness of the music.
Yeah, that percussion is a dead giveaway.
All right. So, yes, it looks like we're opening up the events with Herald.
Yeah. Can you describe the 3 people we have portrayed in front of us? Or if you already did that, I'll just be embarrassed quietly.
No, it's fine. I didn't, actually.
Phew.
I just kind of, yeah. So, the Ifrit appears to be wearing... The outfits that the Azur and the Ifrit are wearing are similarly colored, but just from a very quick observation, it's obvious to you that the Azur is operating in some sort of guard capacity, and the Ifrit appears to be some kind of officer, probably a low-level officer based on their decoration, and based on the fact that you have seen higher decorated Ifrit on Kalanal. So that's what we're looking at with those 2. The prisoner appears to be suffering in some degree. She's not physically injured from quick appearance, but it looks like maybe it's a little hot inside of her cell or something. Like she looks exhausted. Her body is clearly glistening with sweat.
Got it. All right, so Herald brazenly opens the doors, takes in the room, and points at the one in the middle and says, let's shoot the one in the badge. Hi, we're the Sundivers. So that's a get 'em.
She looks up and goes, "The Sundivers!"
The word Sundiver, we say the word Sundivers at the same time.
All right,
So
so
that's
that's a
a get 'em and a clever attack. Let's see if I fixed my macro, so yes, that's the arc rifle. Cool.
Ooh, what is that CR?
CR.
That's dangerously low.
Yeah, it is.
But then
Ooh,
she's only a low-ranking officer.
she's not flat-footed.
Oh no. Should I
Ooh,
spend a
not that
resolve?
low-ranking.
Yeah,
Not worth it.
hey,
Not
yeah.
worth it.
Even the low-ranking officers here aren't a CR8. They're higher than that. Let's
We
see
are
here.
level 11.
Yeah, I rolled a 4. Actually, I'm surprised that a 4 is that low. Maybe I rolled low on my insight too.
Let's see
It's a
here.
3.
Sorry, I just realized I didn't have the weapon sounds up. I do now. And let's see, that was a Aurora arc rifle, was it?
Yeah, it's a zappy gun.
It's a zappy gun, so it should probably sound something like this.
Yeah, just like that. Thank you.
All right, yeah, that is absolutely a hit for 26 electricity damage.
And she is get-emmed, but not flat-footed.
Indeed, she is not. Which will
That
bring
sounded-
us to. What's
That
up?
sounded very. That sounded very old Greg of you there, Simon.
Who,
Yes,
what?
sir. Thank you, sir.
Ah. Yes, I know that character well and was intentionally impersonating it.
Someone out there will know who I'm talking about and will
I-
appreciate me to no end.
Unfortunately, I
I-
know who Old Greg is.
I know who you're talking about.
um,
Well, Greg. So Ninden is going to advance into the room, brandishing his hammer as he goes, and he is going to attack the one that his captain indicated, and maybe say through our telepathic link. Perhaps we should that because Kaylin set that up, right, Kaylin?
What the battle
the
mind?
mind
Well,
link.
battle mind link doesn't
No,
give you guys telepathy, but
I was
do
talking
have
about the level 11 mystic thing.
Yeah, I have telepathic bond now. I'm not sure it gives you telepathy with each other, but it definitely gives you telepathy with me.
I have a mind link circlet.
No, I definitely thought, at least when we played Signal of Screams, I thought we had said that it was the whole party had could communicate telepathically. I could
Oh
be
yes,
wrong.
the creatures can communicate telepathically. Yep.
Wow.
Okay. Well, then Ninden says to the party in his mind, perhaps we should take this officer alive, see if we can get any information out of them on the layout of the prison.
Good idea.
Then he's going to smash her over the head with his giant hammer, lethally, because she's probably not
As
going
it
to die
does.
from one hit.
Famous last
Probably.
words.
Yeah, this is going to be cold and I don't know, electric.
Okay.
yeah, maybe she's a level 1 wizard.
Yeah, make my
Wow.
resistance and weakness calculation as difficult as possible.
Yeah. All right, so that's a
Okay.
27 to hit. 29 with get 'em. 29 to hit KAC. Oh, I'll get there eventually.
Yes, that is going to be a hit, and that's 34 damage before
Yeah,
all
so
the stuff. Okay.
17 electric
mhm.
and 17 cold. So
Yes.
I
think
see
I've
she
got
does
it.
have electric resistance.
She does have a resistance, but it's not to electric.
Oh,
Okay. Let's see.
that's
here.
surprising.
My goodness. Okay, I've got it.
All right.
Okay, I understand. I have successfully calculated. I've navigated the calculations. I've done it.
Thank goodness.
All right. It's happened. All right. So that would bring us to the officer's turn. Let's see. God, it feels like it's been ages since I can't even tell you how many stat blocks I'm looking at right now for monsters. It's pretty crazy. Let's see.
That's a big mood for Starfinder jamming.
Yeah. Let's see what she does. So with her micro serrated longsword, which she drew as she spotted y'allins entering the room, she tries to hit you with it a couple times. Swing number 1. This song is not really moving anywhere, is it?
That's right.
That's-
It's a minion fight.
Yeah,
You gotta save
just
the good
expected that it
songs
would-
for the dragons, you know?
that's true. I just expected it to go somewhere. So that first attack is going to be a 37 versus KAC.
When will the beat drop?
Woof. Yeah, that hits.
The second is going to be a 29 versus KAC, which I don't
That
think...
one misses.
Yeah. And then she's going to, after making a full attack, mysterious, take a 5-foot step back away behind her her little minion there. So that
rude.
first attack is going
I
to
hate
be...
that.
I don't like it.
And I don't have step up either because I was broken of that feat in Dead Sons. I took both of those on my Solarian, but we had a large soldier in the party who just negated any maneuvering that Nick would be able to do anyway, so she never took.
Don't you have
step.
reach?
I do have reach, but I'd like to get closer.
That attack is going to do, obviously before reduction, 27 slashing damage to Ninden.
27, so 16.
You're welcome. Hey, Mouse, it's your turn. There's some fighting going on in the room to yourself.
Oh man. Hey guys, what are you doing? Can I join? All right,
Sure.
let's see.
More the merrier.
I have a sad cat outside of my door, so if you hear a sad cat meow, I apologize.
Understandable.
All right, that's 25 feet of movement.
Movement.
She's moving and grooving.
30 feet of movement. Can I shoot anyone from here?
Normally not a problem because that's just a table, but you're a gnome. I'll say, yeah, there's not that much of a problem shooting the Azure. You're used to shooting over normally sized furniture.
Yeah, I am.
I'm threatening with coordinated shots, so you have a +1 to your attack against them as well.
Sure,
nice.
Sure. Who are you shooting? The Azure or the, well, yeah.
The one that I've got a clear shot for.
Yeah, the Azure is the one you have a clear shot for.
Mm-hmm. All right. So.
That's 24 plus 2 for get 'em?
With the ultra cold ice carbine.
No get him on the Azure.
Yeah, there's no get him on the Azure.
Oh, okay. Well, then just +1.
Yeah, which is enough.
25?
Yay!
Here,
Enjoy 17 cold and piercing.
I don't think he will enjoy it. I'm pretty sure not. Here we go. It's a new song. Good.
That's not adding her dex, Simon, to that roll.
Oh.
So it was higher. Not that it matters because it hit anyway, but 24 just looked low for a 16 on the die. It's adding her bab, not her dexterity.
Wow. So she actually hit like way higher, but
yeah.
All right. Yeah. Either way, that's a hit anyway because I mean this guy's just a little punk. Let's see. Fire. Okay. Gotta calculate all this damage stuff out again. Of course. Let's see.
Okay, I fixed that.
Alright, so I think that comes out to 22 damage is what that is. Okay. The hit points have been subtracted. Gur, it's your turn.
Oh, you didn't say Gurn.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm just giving her time. Gonna be a real simple. Oh gosh, I forgot my controls for a second there. We're gonna move up here, and as we do, redraw the shadow chains dramatically, and strike the lady who's get owned.
I would like to point out that you cannot move there.
Why? Oh, I see the problem. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
To the south, that is a big force field wall that you cannot progress through.
Well, then I shall go here. And yes.
That I don't believe will provoke. Let me. Yeah, because that guy definitely pulled his gun out, so you're fine.
Okay.
Oh, the Azure pulled his gun. Okay, cool.
Yep,
Cool. Well, in that case, yeah, we're moving there and attacking close with reach weapons.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but it would provoke with the lady with the sword, though. I forgot. She'll do a quick little swipey at you.
Well, I had not considered this. I think Gur would only end here if I had known I was only moving.
Well, okay.
Was unable to move there.
That's fine.
So we'll do that.
Okay.
And attack the lady.
Do it.
It's a 30 to hit for 30 damage.
Oh, that's gonna
Oof.
do it. What kind of damage is
Yeah.
this? Just pure
This is
cold?
pure cold.
Okay, wow. Okay.
Shadow chains are neat.
Gotta do some head math.
And weirdly, they don't have a battery either. They're analog, which is pretty
Yeah.
cool to me.
Magical. I'm just
That's
assuming
strange.
they're magical.
Yeah, they're chains used by followers of Zon Kuthan.
Yes. The deity I was
Or-
trying to remember last week.
Yes.
The really
yeah.
super totally good god that is
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
super
well,
good.
Just because you use them doesn't mean you have to be a follower, I guess.
It's like you can listen to music that Kanye West makes, but not like Kanye West. You know, you got to separate the art from the artist.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Separate the
I hear that,
weapon
brother.
from the
From the god. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Kaylin, it's your turn.
Jeez.
Oh goodness. Well, as these two don't seem particularly threatening, and a voice from the sky said to conserve my spells. Let's move over here by Herald.
Oh yeah,
And,
the officer is bloodied. By the way, to confirm your suspicions, she's already bloodied.
Goodness.
Yes, that would confirm my suspicions. However, she has soft cover, and get him doesn't quite negate that. So let's shoot the one in the front with my holy minor disruption pistol. That's a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah. God, what does a disruption pistol sound like? What kind of sonic damage? Right.
Yeah, it's sonic damage.
I was trying to figure out like what that would be. Yeah, Kaylin.
Very loud noise that shatters people's eardrums.
Are you shooting the
pretty sure
Azure or?
Yeah, the Azure, the one that's in front, closer to me here.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
14 points of sonic damage.
All right.
I feel like Holy Minor Disruption Pistol should be appended with Batman, right?
That's what I was gonna say. I didn't have an in. I would also, however, like to submit that the Holy Minor Disruption Pistol should make a chorus of Alleluias appear, as you know, the Alleluia chorus. Hallelujah, as you shoot.
Really loud.
Yeah,
Really loud. It does
I don't know.
focused on one person.
I think it should go. You're too slow. This damage is way past cool.
Oh.
It's
Well,
sonic
no,
damage.
that's-
Incorporate the holy into it, Seth.
Oh. This is a Christian server. No, anyway.
It's patently untrue.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. Let's see. I'm trying to see what our Azure friend might want to do. He doesn't want to die. I know that much.
So lay down his weapons.
No, he's a little bit more dedicated to the cause than that. Well, there's some stuff there, but yeah, as far as you can tell, he's dedicated to the cause. Yeah,
Damn shame.
he's gonna throw down his hand coil and pull out his sintered hand axe. And since Ninden was the first threat, he's just gonna go ahead and try to take a swing at Ninden. Fail miserably. I believe it's a 2 on the dice. So natural toot. That brings us right back to Herald.
Herald is going to rush into the room. Yeah, this feels good. And with a glance over his shoulder at the hostage.
I'm hearing a cat. I don't know if it's picking up, but I'm
No,
hearing a cat.
no, I didn't press the button. Yes, so rushing into the room, with a glance over the shoulder at the hostage, does she seem like awake, in need of urgent medical attention?
She seems aware of what's happening. She's clearly affected, but once the fighting started, it looks like she was paying more attention. Like, the moment you came in, she was very clearly trying not to think about her captors. But now she's very surprised that fighting has broken out.
All right, I'll give her I'll grow a thumbs up out of my back while I use this two-handed long arm to shoot, to do the... Oh, I guess I can't get him, so I'll just do clever attack.
Okay.
And that's a slightly better roll on the officer.
Okay. You're not wrong about the slightly. See here.
Simon, doesn't improved get him allow you to make it as a full as an attack as well, or am I wrong?
good.
But can you do a clever attack while you are...
No, but
can't
they're
do
effectively
both.
the same thing, is
Yeah.
what I mean. So if he can't do both, he might as well go for get him if he
Well,
can make it as an attack.
No, neither
since
one
it's
strictly
guaranteed
dominates the
+2.
other. The advantage of clever attack is that it deals damage sometimes, and the advantage of get him is that it always succeeds.
No, but you
I
can
think
make
you
get
can
him
get
as
him
part of an
attack. Oh,
That's
no.
what
I
I'm
use
saying.
my move
Get him-
action though.
Yeah, get him becomes a move action, is what it is. Get him is not also an attack. I'm pretty sure.
I
I can look
distinctly
it up.
remember Knack making an attack as get him, but I'm sorry to have
Ah.
derailed the turn.
That's fine. We'll just move forward. Yes, she has become flat-footed, and that is a successful attack. Attack roll 29. You guys are rolling really well right now.
Truth.
Got to get it out on the nameless mobs. Can't
Yeah,
be rolling
right.
well on bosses.
Yeah, no. When the bosses show up, it's just ones and twos all over the place.
Can't have that.
All right, and that brings us back to Ninden.
All right. Well, Ninden was going to go there, but it's fine. He does have reach, so he's going to carefully swing his hammer down on the lady, seeing that she's not looking too hot. He is going to make a non-lethal attack for a -4 penalty to this attack.
Okay.
With Storm Hammer. Having noticed, I guess, that some of the damage didn't go through last time, he's going to take a swift action to change the to turn the cold fusion off and make it bludgeoning and electric damage. And we'll see.
Oh yeah, and maybe do
that-
subdual. You had a good idea a couple rounds ago.
I did. I'm
Yep.
doing subdual.
Yep.
Oh, good work.
Thanks.
I'm not needed here.
No, that's not true. You made this slightly easier to hit. Not that it's gonna hit, because I got a 6 on the die for only a 22 minus
Did you?
4, so that's an
I don't
18.
see a roll.
I'm not
Oh,
seeing the
there it
roll.
is.
Oh yeah, now I see it. That's weird. Roll 20 is being funky.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is that
That's
a
an 18 versus CAC.
cack?
The sound that hammer makes as it hits the desk, I guess.
No, that is not a hit.
Yeah.
Very close. Extremely close, but not quite a hit.
Really? All right.
Yep,
Well,
yep.
that's my turn.
All right. Unsurprisingly, she's not too interested in keeping things non-lethal. Obviously, she doesn't have a very good idea of what the reach of your weapon is, but she continues to move further away, putting herself directly behind the Azur, who she commands to protect her, probably fruitlessly. But then she's going to make a full attack versus Grr with her sword. Let's
She's
see.
tricky. She has some sort of maneuverability.
She does. It would be a nimble fusillade if you're
If you're a soldier.
yes. If you
Yeah.
if you're
Yes.
nasty.
That's a cool soldier feat.
So yeah, she'll go ahead and take a couple swings at Gur. First one is going to be a 37 against KAC.
Oh boy, that hits.
Next one's going to be a 23. So
Oh boy, that misses.
oh boy, man, if something could miss any more, I'm not aware of it. Let's see. Wow, they're just. I don't know what it is about me with damage rolls, but I am just so consistent with them. That is going to be before reduction, of course. 26
Okay, so
slashing.
okay, so
Slashing.
16.
Okay. There we go. That brings us back to Mouse.
Oh boy, oh boy. Can I still shoot the dude that I shot before?
Yeah.
Cool.
you
We're
get the
gonna
same bonus,
target.
too.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna
you're gonna get a
even
different
designate
bonus then.
target. Yeah. And I can do it all by myself because serendipity, left me
Yeah.
to my own devices. Had to do it all myself.
Somehow you
Damn.
can feel her assistance when you do it. Like she's helping you.
It helps.
Even though
It is nice. But I'm a big strong mouse who don't need no woman. AI.
nice Nice purple hair now, violet hair.
Yeah. All right. Gonna shoot. That's a 27.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Cool.
For 12 damage. Unfortunately, I rolled a 1 on the d6 there.
You know, that's just how it goes. Let's see, but that's fine because they take more than that because that's how cold damage on fire creatures works.
Aha!
They take more. Was that a Mandark?
Yeah, that's Liz's patented Mandark laugh.
Oh my gosh! All right. I missed Dexter's Lab. That brings us back to Gur.
Back to Gur, who is going to... Oh, gosh.
Gur just got slashed.
Yeah, that's pretty rude. He's gonna chain back with a single attack. However, he is going to take since he can, a guarded step backwards.
Okay.
Oh,
Is he going
only
to make
22 to hit the lady.
Let's see. Now, Ninden, just to be sure, so that 22 that you rolled, you were subtracting 4 from that, right? Or
Correct.
Was that, or,
Yes.
Okay, got it. That's yeah. With flat-footed, that's just a hit, Gur.
Boy,
And that's pure cold damage.
it is.
Gur, I swear to God, if you kill her...
You weren't attacking non-lethally, right?
No, because I forgot. Sorry, these guys usually have like a data pad or something on them.
Yeah, so the chains, Shadow Rend, maybe Gur's wasn't thinking in the moment or just isn't used to using these yet. Yeah, they wrap around and very, very neatly rip this officer in half.
I can't stabilize ripped in half. Can you not?
Yeah.
Gosh dang it.
That ended up being somewhere around like 43 damage, so...
Yeah, that didn't look
Brock.
lethal.
Oh.
Seth, you
Oh,
definitely
dear.
implied to me before that she was resistant to cold damage, and it didn't make sense, but I went with it.
No. It actually was less than that. So she's resistant to cold damage, but she's also weak to it.
Yep.
That's why I said it was complicated.
I'm sorry?
Wait.
Yeah,
What?
so
You multiply by 1.5.
She has
and then you
armor.
subtract
She
the
has
number.
armor. She has armor. You don't subtract and then
Oh.
multiply.
I'm not sure.
That is a quandary. Okay, no, but I understand. I
What is-
understand
what
the
does she
situation
have?
now.
She has cold resistance and weakness to cold. So vulnerability to cold.
Resistance
So-
from armor upgrade, and then vulnerability from being...
Yes.
Yeah, so you do 1.5 times the damage, and then you subtract whatever the resistance.
And then you subtract. Okay, that's much easier. So it ends up actually being, in that case, it would end up being like upper 30s instead. But
So she have to be ripped in half because I can't stabilize ripped in half.
I mean, she had like under 20 hit points left, so it's doing a little bit overkill.
Yeah, it's up to you, but usually it's only if whatever's left is greater than your max hit points that
Yeah.
you're insta-dead.
Do I want to roleplay as this character?
Yeah, no, it's totally up to you.
That
This is a
also
GM
the
discretion
GM's
moment.
decision.
Yeah. No, she dies. She totally dies.
Fair enough.
That's what I was hoping for. Cool. All right. No, I mean I forgot.
All right, that'll bring us back to Kaylin.
Gur,
In that
we were
case-
trying to take her alive.
Yeah, I don't.
I can't stabilize being ripped in half, Gur, and then I'm gonna fish for crits against the other guy.
As Gur says, it's all right. There's still one alive.
Oh no, they're the bad rolls.
Yeah.
We
Neither of
found-
those are probably gonna hit. That's a 9 and a 12.
I approve of your renaming of your pistol, though.
Yes. So just for Mac, it is now a Holy Minor Disruption Pistol Batman.
Yeah, watching his superior get ripped in half, the Azur's like, ah! And he takes a couple swipes at Gur with his hand axe.
Oh, now is a good time to remind you that the Sun Divers do take surrenders.
He's too busy getting a natural 20 on Gur because, of course, right? Of course. That's where the nat 20 goes.
Hey,
I
okay,
think
hold
Gur's
on. I
pulling
did the
ahead
thing
of
for
me in
this.
terms of crits.
You did a thing for this?
His armor. He maintained his armor.
Oh, right.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. That's what it was. Okay.
What is it?
That just means I reduce the damage I take by it's either the armor's level or my level. I'm gonna go look it up real quick while you figure
level.
out.
It is half of the armor's level, if I'm not mistaken.
Half of the armor's. I'm gonna go look this up again because I want to. Because I know Ninten did this as well, but yeah, okay. Let's.
I did it for weapon.
Oh, that's it.
And while we're here, Mouse also has a reroll from Kaylin.
Thank you.
Okay. Looking it up, let's go ahead and hear what that crit does to me, though.
Okay. Rolled a little above average on this damage roll. Let's see. Oh, that's actually kind of nasty. That's 38 slashing damage, and you are now burning. The first bit of burning damage only does 5, so I imagine it doesn't actually hurt you at all.
Hold on, let me check here. I'm doing one thing at a time.
Yeah, I get it.
All right. Maintain equipment.
I think burning only happens on the player's turn, not on the on the inciting event.
In that case, you're burning, and you have not taken any damage from burning.
Okay.
You've just briefly been caught alight.
So, I am wearing level 9 armor. That seems a little low, but that's not surprising, actually. And
that's Starfinder.
Yeah. I do have a Mark 1 thermal capacitor. Awesome. Okay.
Cool.
So, that was all slashing damage that I took?
Slashing damage, yeah.
38 slashing damage. So, 28 slashing damage minus another 4. So, 24 slashing damage.
Still hurt. More than I thought this guy was going to do, honestly.
Yeah.
And that was the first.
I was going to say.
That's right. I didn't roll the second attack. Oh my god. 19 on the die.
Yikes.
This guy is a jerk.
Guess who's getting a full attack next round?
Right? No, this is
last ditch effort.
So goofy. 33 against KAC in that case.
All right, 23. I love it when my DR is at a nice flat 10.
Right.
Makes life so easy.
Right. Does a 33 hit your KAC or?
Oh, 33 to hit. Yeah. Yes, it does.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it would get through or not. That is an additional 17 slashing damage.
So 7 damage.
Yes.
All right, that's fixed.
So yeah, he hacks into you pretty well with 2 axe slashes, and sees that despite the fact that he scored a pretty good hit, you don't really seem that affected, and you can just see a moment of hesitation in his eyes, which brings us back to Harald.
That'll last the rest of his lifetime.
Harald's gonna go with a get him and clever attack.
Okay.
Oh, that's not a good roll. But maybe a 9 is enough.
To flatfoot him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. These guys are not CR9. Let's see here. To get him and a flatfoot. You do miss with your attack, but you definitely catch him off guard, so he's...
That's 2 nat 1s. Nice.
Yeah, pretty gross.
What are the odds?
Pretty gross. You know what? I'm going to need you to do better, Harald.
Okay. Well, doing better now.
Okay. Yeah, but Ninden, it looks like this guy is not doing great.
And Ninden just watched this guy slash at his friend and get a really good hit, even if Ninden knows that Gur can take it. But just the sheer audacity of this little punk trying to kill his friend, Ninden absolutely takes 2 swings with his hammer.
Yeah, it's like one of those situations where like the axe definitely broke past the armor, like it got through the armor, and Gur had a moment of like looking down, like, am I bleeding? Did that actually hit me? Like, wow.
Yeah.
It broke through the armor and it stopped just short of even cutting him just a little.
Yeah, because we are in stamina. I like to imagine that stamina is usually not like you're not at the point where you're taking real damage then. So.
Oh my goodness gracious. So that's a 17 versus flat-footed KAC and a 20 versus flat-footed KAC.
That sounds like dead.
Let's see here.
I don't know. That's awful low. I rolled a 3 on the first attack.
That is pretty low. Let's see here. That second one is just a hit.
Good. And I kill him?
Not dead. Yeah, this guy's clinging on.
He's a Klingon?
Yeah, he's a Klingon. This is Star Trek now.
Honor to you and your family.
Star Trek Finder.
Definitely quite bloody now, though, I will say. Which brings us back to Mouse.
Mouse is gonna kind of like... Yeah, Mouse is gonna, look up from her sight along her barrel and is like, hey, dude, you wanna live, maybe? Just surrender?
If you do try to parlay, he kind of wild-eyed, like in the moment, he does manage to hear what you say, and he looks at you and he says, "Do you think I'm afraid of you?"
Yeah.
Oh, you should be.
Yeah, maybe a little.
You're kidding right now, right? There's 5 of us, and you're beaten to a pulp already.
You have no idea what the Ifrit will do to me if I surrender.
I mean,
also,
we can just put you on our ship.
Nobody who you have encountered here is wearing an allegiance color. No.
Interesting.
Should I shoot him? Yes, no?
I'm feeling no.
Okay, hold action.
Until, basically I'll shoot him if I'm told to.
Well, hold on, why aren't you wearing one of those allegiance collars that a lot of your fellow cultists do?
I'm gonna say that talking is a free action, but he's very clearly still fighting right now. He's not gonna stop and talk to you at the moment.
Okay, I guess you can shoot him.
Okay.
Alright, she's gonna shoot him. Ultra cold ice carbine.
And become Indiana Jones, it seems.
So that's a 32 for 17 damage.
No, it's a lot more. You rolled D6, not 6d6. I don't know what's going on with your macros, Liz.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that weapon is doing a
little damage.
Five
fix that.
Dice fewer than it should be doing.
Oh, that's scary. Well, anyhow.
Roll another 5d6.
Yeah, just
and
roll
then fix
5d6,
your macro.
and then fix the macro. We'll just add what you roll there.
24.
Oh my god. Okay, so let's see, we got like 41, right?
Yep.
Goodness. And that's half of that is cold, which means that gets times 1.
Thanks, Tom.
That's like 51 damage.
You got it. Here to optimize.
Tom found
61, in fact.
Why is it 61?
I don't know, because that's what math says.
No, only half of it is vulnerable.
Only half of it is cold.
Yeah.
So multiplying
20 of it effectively.
Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, that's a nasty hit. Yeah, he's super dead. the moment Herald tells Mouse to go ahead and fire, she just manages to catch him in the temple with an icicle shot, roughly.
Oof.
he's not resistant to that. It turns out. So yeah, that'll do him in. And combat is over.
Ninden walks up to Gur and smacks him on the back of the head slaps him on the back of the head like classic what's his name from NCIS. Gur, I thought we were gonna take that one alive. And he gestures down at the body that is ripped in half.
They seem uninterested in parley. And, yes. Given what they were doing here, and Harald gestures to the woman who's tied up and obviously
she's not tied up. She's just behind a force wall.
Got it. And I don't feel too bad. I'm sure there's bigger fish we can fry in here.
Who are you guys?
We're the Sun Divers.
I haven't heard of you.
Ooh, well, that's rough to hear, but I think I'll get past it. And I'll turn off the force field.
Yeah, it's very easy to do.
We met your husband.
We assume.
I mean, you're Hazel?
Gersten's alive?
Kind of nervous looking mystic. Yeah? Human?
Figures that Rickard would survive, yeah. That's good to hear. What are you doing here?
Well, they're planning to attack the what's the name of the city we're from? Burning Archipelago, that's the one.
That's the one.
And we're trying to stop that.
The Akipagugu.
The Keepgoo.
Archipelago.
What? They're gonna attack the archipelago?
I don't suppose that in the process of interrogating you gathered some information on them?
Nothing more than I already knew. They were trying to figure out what I knew.
And what do you already know?
Well, I mean, if you've talked to Rickard, he probably told you. We're trying to find out some information about some disappearances on Corona, and well, we got jumped by some mercs, and we got held for a while. We were on our way back, and something attacked the ship, and we got separated. They pulled him into some other side of the ship, and well, when they were rounding up the prisoners and bringing us here, he wasn't there anymore.
Yes, he was rescued by a sun angel. It was pretty weird.
What?
Yeah, regardless, you can get the story from him. We're on a bit of a timetable here. Rod will tap his wrist, realize there's no watch there, grow a watch, tap it.
the watch is way off.
The watch is a meat watch.
Oh, God.
But our ship is just through there, and I'll point to the southeast. So
she watching this spectacle isn't sure what part of it is her fever-addled brain or what's actually happening. It's very clear that she's affected currently by her overheating, but she's on the mend already.
Here, I'll give her a medicine check just to make sure that she won't collapse on the way to the ship.
Oh, sure. Yeah, this is very, very, very standard dehydration, and her temperature is running high for a human.
Push fluids.
So,
we'll direct her to our ship. I think it's to the east 2 rooms, then south, then southwest.
She goes, hold on a moment. She goes over to a cabinet in the corner of the room, and she opens it, and there's some equipment in there, some of which she indicates is her own. She says, I think this is Rickard's stuff. So they brought it here, and this is that Lashunta's. Did you find him, Major Estino?
Did we?
Was he in 5C? Was he?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, we did.
There was a Demayo Lashunta who identified himself as Major Estino, yes. And you already directed him back to the Sundiver. She's like, okay,
yes.
I'll if it's all the same to you, I'll just gather their things and bring it with me.
Sounds like a plan.
You shouldn't encounter much resistance, but we'll walk back with you, I imagine.
We're headed back
Thanks.
that way anyways.
Yeah.
We'll also search the rest of the room, just in case we missed something. Oh, do you know anything about that weird suit of armor that was up in 5B, 5A, one of those?
It was 5A.
5A.
She shakes
Oh, there
her
was that
head.
Fae.
Like, you
Yeah.
you learned stuff about it.
Yeah, the Fae.
Yeah. It's currently in Ninden's null space chamber waiting to be thrown into a sun.
But if you ask, she goes, one of the officers was interested in it. It's dead, I think, but she said she wanted to I guess examine it or something. They were just putting it in there for storage.
Crude.
Well, I'm under the impression that this place isn't being used for what it was intended for, so I don't know exactly what kind of facilities they're working with right now. Seems bare bones.
What gives you that impression, aside from using jail cells as storage?
Well, let's just say we've been investigating the Ifrit, and what I've seen of this facility doesn't appear to be an Ifriti facility. So, to me, it seems like this is something that they captured, but that's really all that I know. They haven't really let me leave the brig, so I'm just kind of going off what I see.
Yeah, that's a good point that I hadn't really thought about. Does the design of this station look anything like the, I don't know, design of maybe the buildings on Noma, or...
It's somewhere like I said, Noma is a little bit more difficult to tell because Noma was constantly being rebuilt by its residents, but elements of the design here remind you of the core of Noma, which you remember was not being rebuilt. That one was a permanent fixture. And there's some elements of kind of like the design that you saw on the archipelago also, but hard to say.
Okay, so it does look a lot like First Builder stuff.
Yeah.
And the name Crucible crucibles are used for making things and breaking things down.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, yeah, let's see. Would they know anything? No. Yeah, no. Never mind. I was gonna give away something that you don't really have a way of finding out. So
yeah, we'll get it later.
I'm happy to just conjecture.
Mm-hmm. You do see on the floor here, as you're looking around for anything else aside from the gear that's both on the Azure and the Lieutenant, which I can tell you about as well. But there is a tool kit here, tools specifically designed to maintain the Crucible.
Ooh! I pick them up.
Yeah, this will give you a +2 circumstance bonus to engineering checks for anything you're working on here in the Crucible. So if you're using engineering to fix or break something here on the Crucible, from this point forward, you have a circumstantial +2 bonus to anything.
Cool.
Score.
Yeah. All right. So let's head back to room 4, and then from there we'll point her to the south.
Okay. Yeah. Nobody comes to check on what's going on here, so apparently you haven't raised any alarms or anything, any alarms that you haven't noticed or anything. So he was able to get back to the Sundiver.
Captain, could I open this door, please?
Let's just open it at the same time. All right, on 3.
So after sending Hazel back to the Sundiver, they re-enter the brig passage and then approach the large set of doors to the east.
And then Ninden says, "Captain, can I open this door?" And Harald.
And then Harald compromises, and they open the door together.
Their hands both going for the button at the same time.
Harald's hand, like, weirdly just kind of, like, wrapping around Ninden's hand, like, becoming something of a glove.
Yeah.
All right, no, this is starting to sound like the Jackbox Party Pack game where everything went off the rails.
That was a little bit crazy.
Good times.
You're able to open this door, which, how do we open doors in Starfinder? in roll 20.
delete them. Oh goodness.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
pretty.
So, this massive round chamber is lit in a cool blue color from the wall panels. An absolutely massive elevator, like a freight elevator, rests in the center. The walls and doors here are a dark metal, similar to the likes of which you found on Noma, while the elevator itself seems to be built of modern alloys and fittings. So this appears to be an addition. Carved into the floor, appearing much more recent than the floor itself, is the six-pointed star filled with red enamel, a symbol that was worn by the occupying forces back on Kalanal, as well as one that you've seen on the Breath of Embers, if you remember. By the elevator stand two robots. You're not certain if they've seen you yet.
Ooh, can I try and hack them remotely?
What is the range on that?
60.
So yes, you could. Here, let me give you a little doober here.
They have battle in the name. They're battle robots.
They're battle bots.
Beyblades, let them rip.
So yes, would you like to try to overload one?
Oh man, I totally do want to try to hack it. All right.
Do you just do that without announcing it to your team at all? You just hack the robot.
Yeah.
Hendon's like making hand gestures at the robots to Herald as this is happening.
Yeah, while you're doing that, you hear little beeps from Mouse's computer.
Override.
All right. So this is the creature must succeed at a will save DC 10 plus half my mechanic level plus my intelligence modifier. So 10 plus 5 plus int mod 10 plus 5 is 20.
Okay, so it has to be a will save DC 20.
Mm-hmm. This one here.
Oh my god, 20 on the dice. Wow. Wow. All right.
How unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate. I wanted to use that for damage. Oh well. It's always the unexciting rolls, unless I'm attacking her, apparently. So I'm going to assume that it understands that it just tried to avoid something.
Maybe. Hold on. Because the thing is that I'm pretty sure I've got... Oh, nope, I didn't take any of the stealthy hacking things, because when was I ever going to use that?
Just damage, please.
So, you attempt to hack into it, and right at the last minute when you think you're about to get into its subroutines, you notice the telltale sign of the black ice, whatever kind of countermeasure protocol it has built in, starts closing off pathways. And,
countermeasures enabled.
And
shut it.
The head of the robot turns and looks directly in your direction, and you hear a loud sound like a floppy disk drive, but amplified, some sort of machine language being belted out as it
Whoops.
immediately goes into a ready stance, and we are going to roll initiative again.
Oh yeah.
Again.
I know.
Oh,
It's
Herald,
terrible.
I love you. What a great initiative roll.
Look, I'm just serving the party by keeping things moving along.
That's true.
17. Oh, so...
Thanks. See, Mouse understands Gur ripping people in half.
Yeah, let's just you gotta keep moving. Let's see. What did you get?
No, Leaf, the player, genuinely forgot that we were trying to keep that person alive.
It's fine. I appreciate it because I hate role-playing mooks. Let's see here.
I got you, Seth.
I hate role-playing mooks when they're not goofy. Like if this was a little bit less serious than it is, and I was okay with everyone just being an idiot, then it would be totally fun. But
Hmm.
I don't like playing my bad guys that way. Unsurprisingly, with that massive roll, Herald is going first.
Yay! Do I have enough range though? Let's find out with distant measurement tools. I do have enough range.
Crow's saying he wants to live in a world where robots square up, and he's asking that you don't hurt the battle bot. I don't know how possible that's going to be.
Not super duper possible.
Crow, you're
I
gonna
tell
want to
you
look
what.
away for the next 15 minutes.
Yeah,
15.
maybe mute.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think we run about an hour of fight, so maybe grab lunch. I'm in range of both Get Him and Clever Attack. They happen to be the exact same range. So we're just gonna, as soon as it detects Mouse, Herald will say, "Oh, I see you've already gotten this started," and take a shot.
At the
Get Him
red one?
and a Clever, at the red one, yeah.
Okay. Believe it or not, it is below CR 13.
Goodness, I hope so.
And that's a 28.
Ooh, and that's an
Just
electricity
EAC
weapon, isn't
and
it?
electricity, yeah.
Mm.
So if
Something
he's
about robots and
vulnerable,
electricity.
that's plus 13, so 40
Yeah.
damage.
To me, it seems kind of funny that robots are weak to electricity, but I guess not at the same time. Like they're probably shielded against what, like, an accepted amount of electricity, you know. But this is obviously like combat electricity, so maybe not.
Yeah,
that.
which is kind of explicitly not the accepted amount. It's above
Right.
the accepted amount of electricity.
Yeah, it's not recommended that a robot be shocked by this.
Yeah.
Well, some of them are, and some of them aren't. It's not inherent
Yeah,
to
it's-
robots, so.
Sure. It's just a lot of like security robots, like not androids. Androids are obviously not weak against electricity, but like it seems like security drones and robots have this flaw in common.
If anything,
Anyway.
I'd expect robots to be vulnerable to heat, because overheating.
Yeah, like if they get too hot, like their processor should slow down and they should like become staggered or something, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, Minton.
All right, so Ninden's gonna over here, and as he over there, his cathode cannon is going to start powering up with
okay.
a low whine, and he is going to fire in a wide line. Yep, that's the low whine that I was looking for. Thanks,
It's
sound
sort of a
effects
high
master.
whine. Seth, could you give us
Yeah.
a low-pitched whine?
Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one. No, couldn't find one.
Darn
Uh,
Wilhelm scream.
So
Heard that.
This is going to be all Sonic. Sorry, not all Sonic, because it has the Sonic Fusion on it. It is going to be all electricity. I'm not using the Sonic.
Gotta kind of go fast.
That's really disappointing damage, though. I tell you what.
Let's see. So that's 26 against EAC,
Yes,
and that's against both of them.
correct.
Okay.
But
yeah, it's gonna
flat-footed
be
and
a-
get him.
So
On
it's
the
electricity.
front one.
It's electricity and Sonic. You were saying?
No, just electricity. I just don't have an and or macro in my cathode cannon.
Oh, okay. So let's see.
So if that hits, it is 24 damage.
Yes,
Accounting
that will
for
hit.
there.
That will hit.
Cool.
I'm just figuring stuff out.
hmm
Tom, you could add a query macro inside of the description. I can show you. how to
That's
set that up.
yeah. That's I have it on my hammer. I just never did it for the cathode cannon. I'll probably do that now.
Got
Let's
it.
see, a cathode cannon. That's probably gonna be like a, let's see, shock heavy. Let's see.
Yep.
Nice. I like
Oh,
it.
I like
and
that.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah,
That's
and it
exactly
started
what
with
my
a low
cathode
whine. Perfect.
It did.
Yeah.
Let's hear that low whine again. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay. Hey,
That
Mouse,
was
it's your
Wilhelm
turn.
scream.
Okay, well, you know what? We're just gonna get him, by which I mean target, for a move action while taking out the
I've got it somewhere. Hold on. Please hold. Impulse charge emitter. Yeah. Yeah, and this totally has a 20-foot range.
Gosh darn it. All right. So we're gonna go 15 feet here. There. Moved. Done. Mer. That's it.
Oh, that's all you can do?
That is all I.
Wait, you just moved and then what else?
And targeted.
Locked on.
Locked on.
Right. Okay. Got
Which
it.
is not technically what it's called, but still.
Yeah, I mean that's what
Designated target.
That's what we call it.
That's what we call it.
All right. This thing moves in, and indeed, it is squared up like a boxer. And it takes a swing at Ninden. Let's see. Didn't get that 20. Oh well. 34 versus KAC.
34 versus KAC is going to be a hit. Did it take a step or a move? As
It took a step.
Okay, because I have my hammer out as well.
No, I understand.
Yes. So give me that damage.
It's not a whole lot. Well, actually, that's considering how low I rolled. That is actually quite a bit. 21 bludgeoning damage as it punches you.
Ouch. All right.
Obviously, before reduction.
Yes. Yep. Thank you.
Ninden might be a little bit surprised at the strength of that punch.
Yeah. It hits him. It hits him right in the gut, and his armor accounts for some of that, but he still feels it in his tum-tum.
Oh my gosh. They make robots that punch that hard? Wow.
That robot just punched me.
It is a robo jab, Crow. You got it. Kaylin.
All right, I'm gonna save the mystic.
Last dance. Sorry.
Last Dance. Oh, I was trying to think of a good way to make a joke about bringing the pain to the big bads at the end of the book.
Oh yeah.
But then you distracted me with the Last Dance.
I'm sorry.
So I don't know what to do with myself now. I guess I'll move around the other side of Ninden here really fast with my speediness. And I will use my Holy Minor Disruption Pistol, Batman. I get a 12.
Oh, it's so good.
Natural toot.
Oh. That is a miss. However, you did make me laugh, so.
Because I'm saving that Mystic Thunder for the big bads.
He takes 1 damage from my left.
Woo!
Psychological damage from
Sorry.
Holy-
Hey, it's like my...
Your BAB is not that low, I don't think. 5?
5.
There's no way.
I don't know. It's coming from my class. It just says half. I'll check it.
Yeah, it
Should
should be
be
3
9.
higher.
It should be 9, yeah. Well,
No,
not 9,
I think
maybe
8.
8.
Yeah.
Either way, that would have been a miss, so.
Well, I mean, +3 for BAB, and then +4 for my stuff.
Oh, that's
And
true.
+1 for my stuff.
That's true. Let's see here.
Our powers combined.
I mean, that's what this is all about, right? Stacking bonuses. So that would effectively
Yeah.
make it a 20
It's-
instead.
Would it really?
Holy
So
wow.
she's at-
My bab should only be 8.
Okay, so
Not
plus
9.
3 is 15. Plus 2 from Gedem, -2 to his AC from flat-footed, plus
Yes.
1 for... So a total...
Coordinated assault, so a total of 20, effectively.
Yes, effectively.
Which
versus
is?
his AC.
Against EAC, just a hit.
We hit on a 2! We've done it, everybody.
Wow. Yeah, you hit on a 2 with literally 3 different bonuses going on. Like,
Yeah,
it's-
that's, as you said, what it's all about.
yeah, you gotta stack them bonuses. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take back that psychic damage.
That's okay. I'll
You
do
only
7
do-
Sonic instead.
only do
I'm gonna hit
7.
this button again and see if I fixed it though.
Oh, that looks much better.
Yeah, tell you what.
Yep,
You rolled
that's
a 10
better.
on the die.
Also, you rolled an 18, so, you know.
I wasted an 18, but I had
Dang
to
it.
check that my macro.
Yeah. All right. This other bot will step down, and upon seeing you shoot at red here, blue, you see its face actually starts to glow for a moment, and then it shoots a laser beam at you from its face.
Out of its face. It has face lasers. Watch out.
And by you, I mean Kaylin.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Let's see here.
What is it shooting at me for?
You just shot his friend.
Did Gur got skipped?
Gur got skipped.
Gur got skipped? Oh no, I'm
Gur
sorry.
got skipped.
Never
Gur
mind.
got skipped. Go back.
Hey.
No,
Let
no,
Gur
no,
hit
no,
it
no, no.
first.
Just- No, Gur's not even gonna hit that one. So let him do his thing. Put him back. Let's just do that. And Gur's gonna move up here and swing his chainy chain.
I'll keep the roll that I rolled. So Gur advances.
Oh, no.
Gur advances, taking out his shadow chains and really scraping up the wall of the elevator.
That was almost as low a roll as you could possibly get on 7 dice. 6 dice.
He walks up. He's like kind of running sideways and keeping an eye on the robot. And when he goes to whip his hand out to get the chains out, he punches the elevator because it's closer than he thought it was with that natural one.
Yeah, that was almost the opposite of a cosmic crit. That was almost a cosmic fail. Like
yeah, ones and twos on the dice.
Rolled a 1. It rolled 3 2s and 2 1s, so it was almost a total cosmic fail. That's incredible.
Yeah,
Hey,
right?
Impressive either way.
Yeah.
So
Golf clap.
Yeah. Which you can do when you have toggle mute, I would point out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the benefits of toggle mute. Anyway, hey, Kaylin, you're getting shot at. And that's a 17 on the dice, which I will happily keep, obviously. Which brings it to 35 versus EAC. Is that a hit?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just checking. You get shot by a disintegrator ray. Let's see here.
That doesn't sound good.
Nah, it's not great. I mean, it's pretty cool for them, but less so for you. That is going to be 23 acid damage as it blasts you.
Rude, but I'll take it.
It's pretty rude. Let's see. Let me do a. What are we gonna do with this? A flame, but I gotta turn down the volume first. There we go. Yeah.
Reinventing acid.
An angry red beam launches out of this one's face. Herald, you can't quite see the source of it, so you assume there's a second robot around the corner on the elevator as a big red beam hits Kaylin directly.
An unknown number of unseen robots.
Indeed. And they're both making... You notice something, is that loud sound that it's made. There's another one joining in, so it's like a chorus of loud, like I described it, like a floppy disk drive making a really loud sound, which not everybody who's listening is going to know what that sounds like, but that's fine.
Yeah.
It's like printer noises. We'll go with printer noises.
Like a classic dot matrix printer.
Okay, look.
Oh my god.
I was trying to find something that people would know. So
I'm old, I know. All right, I believe it's my turn.
Yes, it's your turn.
I think we're going to get him, the robot that is surrounded by everyone, the red one, and then say, "All right, Ninden, give him the old 1-2 to get back the stamina." How much stamina does he give? That's a good question, Simon. Let's
to
press
Ninden or Gur? Who are you doing that for?
Gur is... Oh, it is in range. Well, they both took damage, right?
Yeah.
Did Gur take damage this turn?
Yeah, he just did from that robot. That's why his...
No. He didn't take damage this turn. Oh, so you can't use that unless they took damage
this round.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Ninden did get hit.
Yeah, Ninden did get hit, yes.
But Gur didn't.
Right. Sorry, I was misunderstanding.
Different than I remember, but I believe you. Okay, so Ninden it is. And the amount is 20-something.
26? Only one way to find out.
Yeah, 28. Yeah.
28.
Ooh,
It changes every time I press that button. It's exciting.
how strange. It's a surprise for all involved.
Indeed.
All right. Thank you, Captain.
No problem. That's my turn.
All right. So they're not flat-footed anymore. Are they still get-em'd?
Still get him, yes.
Got it. I'll remove
right.
that. Look out! You guys only have 2 bonuses if you're shooting at red now instead of 3.
Yeah.
Ninden, it's your
Well, Ninden's gonna. He'll shift here, and he is going to use his hammer to make a single swing with a flanking bonus from Gur and his shadow chains.
Ah, yes. So Ninden shifts south, which places the robot that advanced on him directly between him and Gur, and it puts Ninden between the robot and Kalen. So
I know I'm technically threatening him, but I don't feel very threatening after that nap.
right.
Yeah. This is bludgeoning and electric, as it says. I'm not going to use that. That's a 28 to hit KAC.
Yeah, no kidding.
For-
Yeah.
45 points of bludgeoning and electric.
So
That's
half
four-
of that is
460.
electric. So essentially, we're gonna multiply. So that we'll turn like the effective 12 or 13 into an 18, I guess. So.
Well, it's 20. It's 22 and 23. So 22.
Oh, never mind. Wow, that's much higher. So we're at 11 roughly.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So 56 damage.
56 points of damage from one mighty swing of the frosty call, the entangling ferromagnetic storm hammer.
My gosh. Okay.
Give that thing a name.
Ninden doesn't have a capacity for names like Gur.
Bob.
Yeah, perfect. There you go. It's not a mouthful anymore. It's not 3 lines on roll 20.
So that means that Ninden is wielding both and Bob. Right? The hand cannon.
I think that's right.
Yes.
I think that's
I
right.
do. I'm sorry. I was just very distracted by the fact that I think maybe Simon's mom is in chat. I don't know if that was a joke or not.
No, it's real.
Hi, Simon's mom.
That's great.
Oh,
Hello.
hi, Simon's mom.
Hi, Simon's mom.
That will bring us to Mouse. But Mouse, before you, after Ninden hits this bot, you notice something. Its arms actually drop down to its side, and it makes a loud, like way too loud. It's like a whoop and a whistle combined. It's like whoop, and its head starts to flash.
That's a siren. Engineering to guess what that is?
Sure.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's gonna
Maybe
Don't-
disable it?
Oh, that's a 34.
Okay. Let's see here. You believe that it has enacted a self-destruct routine.
Oh no, self-destruct routine.
How big is the blast radius going to be? Can she know that, since she knows about the self-destruct routine?
From the brightness of that siren, that looks like a 15-foot self-destruct.
I mean, it sounds silly, but mechanically speaking, it's sound.
Just thinking about what kind of explosives could be packed into it. I mean, you know what can go into a grenade, and those are quite small. You're not sure. You think it could be anything from 10 to 20 feet in terms of what kind of explosion radius this thing could probably pump out.
Oh, it's going next.
Oh, Pronk. Oh, Pronk. Oh, Pronk. Can I do an engineering check to try and disable it?
You think if you were next to it and you had enough time that you might have been able to do something about it,
Oh no.
but
Oh,
it
Frank.
would require a full round action, which
Full
you
round
could not
action.
do.
That's so unfair.
If only I still had hurry
I know, right?
and had used it.
Yeah, retroactively.
Well, I'm just gonna shoot it. Oh
Okay.
God. Oh God.
You should back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up. Except this weapon has a range of 20, so I'm gonna shoot and then back up.
Wait, you're gonna shoot before moving away?
Yeah. I'm hoping
Okay.
that that won't make it blow up, that it'll just interrupt the self-destruct. From the way you're laughing, I don't think it will.
Wishful thinking.
That's a 33.
I mean, you could just as easily move away and then shoot it. I mean,
No, it's a range of 20 feet.
It's
Yeah,
just a
but
minus
that's just-
2.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Well,
Either
she
way.
super nailed it.
Yeah, you did. That's enough to kill it, which means that it explodes.
Gosh darn it.
I know what I'll do. I'll shoot the bomb.
That is going to be a reflex save from...
Okay, that would have worked if it was in Fallout 4, okay?
Sure. That is going to be a reflex save from Ninden, Gur, and Mouse. Not Kaylin. Kaylin is outside of the radius.
Unless, of course, you shoot the super mutant in the hand. Don't forget that.
As a reaction, Ninden is going to spend his 1 entropy point that he gained at the start of combat, because that's what he does as a Vanguard now. Thank you, Com. To use Dampen, letting everybody take half damage from whatever result they take.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mouse
Feel like
rolled a
that's gonna-
30.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness gracious, I got a nat 20. And
Everybody,
I hate it.
yeah. That's that's what you want to use it on, a reflex save. You all pass.
Okay.
Even Gur with his 18.
Wow.
So yeah, right. Gur, is that including the ring of resistance?
It is. That's what that last +3 is there.
Wow, incredible.
Tasty.
With- Hey, you got to thank Amaldria, I think is what I called her. I gotta look back at my notes. Because
Did you just
would've-
save me?
You would have failed without that. So-
I believe it. I am not surprised.
That's incredible. Look, my gift worked. It worked. I should be mad about it. Let's see.
You are your own worst enemy.
Should be.
Seth.
Be more mad.
So yes, let's see. Herald again witnessing, you see Mouse shoot this thing, and it lights up like a Christmas tree. Like various parts inside of its body explode one by one, and a massive burst of flame and shrapnel erupt outwards, dealing 19 fire and piercing damage before reducing it by half. So
All right.
that class.
Herald is safe in the distance, but sort of winces sympathetically.
I think that reduces it to 9.
Yeah, so Ninden sends out. You just see like a little dark pulse come from Ninden's body, and his entropic energy goes out, and it sort of subverts some of the energy. So I guess that's 9.
What kind of damage again?
Well, no,
Fire.
and again, this is before the reduction from the reflex save. So
Yeah, okay.
it's 9,
So,
and then it's whatever
Oh.
Ninden reduces it by. So
Which
I
is
think-
by. So the skill reads dampen. You can, as a reaction when you are in the area of a damaging effect, you can spend 1 entropy point to cause it to deal only half damage to all creatures in the area. Now that could mean one of two things. It could mean pass or fail, everybody only takes half damage, or it could
Right.
mean whatever the result is, they take half damage.
Oh yeah, that is pretty ambiguous, isn't it?
Yeah. So does it mean effectively if you pass, you take a quarter damage, or you're still taking half?
I'm going to assume that it means quarter damage on pass. We'll go with
Okay.
that for now. So,
Okay.
essentially, by through a combination of reacting to it exploding adequately and taking the appropriate cover, Gur with a little bit of magical assistance, you can see the ring kind of glow as a soft force field redirects some of the damage away. It reduces it down to 5 flaming and piercing damage.
okay,
So-
my God. Okay, guys. So
Yeah.
so between making her reflex save,
Mhm.
Ninden taking half of that, and her force field, Mouse takes no damage.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that both Ninden and Gur also take no damage.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Yep. Thermal capacitor plus damage resistance.
Yep.
Yeah, my thermal capacitor absorbs the 2.5 fire damage, and my damage resistance absorbs the other 2.5 piercing damage. You said? I don't know.
So she
'Cause,
made the
push
correct call.
Yeah.
Sure.
Ninden like winces a little bit, and I think reflexively uses his entropy, and then like looks up. Oh, that didn't hurt at all. Is everybody okay?
We literally all just absorbed all the damage we took, so I think we're fine.
Oh, hold on. I actually, I just remembered. I remembered that I forgot. Let's have a recreation of that. Let's see. That was the impulse charge emitter that you used. So let's see. Followed immediately by. There we go.
There it is. Oh my lord.
So yeah, you did. That was a very loud explosion that just happened.
Sorry, do you have a relieved sigh sound effect to follow that with?
Yeah, let me see.
He's just gonna Wilhelm scream. Yeah, I know.
Damn it. Okay, yeah, no, it didn't work. Kaylin, it's your turn.
That Wilhelm scream. I love it. It's fantastic. All right, we're gonna fish for crits.
Do it.
Holy Miners Disruption Pistol, Batman. A 19 and a 14.
Ooh, there's no bonuses on this one, unfortunately.
No.
Let's see. So that is going to be a miss.
Ah, drat.
Two
I need a
misses.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I mean,
tried. Pretty reasonable expectation at level 11, I feel like.
For the classes with full bag, maybe.
Yeah, I know. You're supposed to be using your spells, Kaylin.
I don't have that many spells. I'm saving them.
Why aren't you using your spells, Kaylin? Gurrit, your turn.
You hush your face.
GM, both God and the devil.
See you, Simon's mom.
Bye, Mom.
Oh, things are lagging.
Bye, Sheila.
Ooh, we're doxing people, are we?
Of course. Ow. Oh, this hurts. Oh, I'm just trying to map my path. Okay, we're going there. I guess. Not where I wanted to go. Hold on. Come on now. Roll 20. Roll 20!
Roll 20. No, then, you jerk!
And attacking.
Okay, there we
21 to hit EAC
So
for 28
Gur-
cold damage.
go. Gur rounds the corner of the elevator to find the second combatant and approaches and swings with Shadow Rend. That is a ranged weapon, right?
It is a reach weapon.
Right.
But I want to be able to provide
Sure.
flanking if Ninden decides to go around.
Right. Yes, so you move up and take a swing, and that is against KAC?
EAC.
Okay, it's EAC. Yeah, that is a hit in that case.
Cool.
You hit it doing cold damage. It's not really vulnerable to cold, as you might expect. But it doesn't resist it either.
That's okay.
Yeah. Alright, that is still a pretty solid amount of damage. 28?
Yeah.
Lordy. Alright.
That's 5d4.
Yeah, that's
Small
rough.
dice, but very reliable.
Yeah.
Indeed. That's 3 3s, a 4, and a 1. That's pretty good if you ask me.
Yeah, not bad. Hey, it starts punching. It starts doing its battle bot thing.
I punch.
Yes, do I want to punch? 28 versus KAC.
Misses.
33 versus KAC.
Hits.
You know, it opens you up with the jab, and then it connects with a cross. Let's
Yep.
see here.
As they do.
It's like, of course. How do I fall for this one again? It's going to be before reduction. 22 bludgeoning damage as it smacks you right in the kisser.
Ah, right in the kisser. All right. And I still may not have set Ninden up for flanking, but I tried.
Yeah, I'm trying to measure it, and I don't think there's a way I can get over there without provoking, and I don't think it's worth provoking.
Right. Herald.
Herald will go back to his peaceful ways. I don't think I have range at the moment. Nope. Herald will saunter up carefully, trying to stay far away from the blast radius. Slightly less carefully than that, up to 30 feet within Gur, and say, "Alright, Gur, you just fight that robot, you give him the old 1-2, and he'll give you the old 1-2, and maybe your 2 will be higher." And that somehow restores 28 stamina.
Oh, I feel a lot more like boxing now. Thanks, Captain.
I'm sure Gur knew how to box, right?
Oh, of course he did.
Much.
That's like... I imagine he was like, you know, very, very much the pugilist.
Sure. Yeah.
He started the campaign as a pugilist, in fact.
Pugilist?
Bugalist.
I don't want to hear it from you.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Is that how I said?
Are we going there?
Oh, wow. Oh, boy.
Ninja's power armor explodes. I don't know what happened.
So,
And then
I know I said that I wasn't going to provoke, but I decided that it would be more fun to have flanking after all. So Ninen's going to come over here and provoke an
Flanking
attack of opportunity.
buddies.
Flanking buddies!
Let's see if it rolls well. Ooh, not that great. Wow. Yeah, and I know you have mobility, right?
See, so right
Yeah.
now my KC
I'm not even
is
going to
37.
bother to ask if that hits. Yeah,
Nope.
your turn.
Sweet. So that out of the way, Ninden is going to take his hammer and smash.
Okay.
Bludgeoning and electric, not cold. No. That is a 25.
Oh yeah.
With flanking?
And it's doing bludgeoning and electric, right?
Yes. So.
Okay. Well, this is easy. I mean, this is the same amount of damage you did last time, like exactly the same amount of damage. So it was
Pretty
very
consistent.
Easy. 51. Let's see.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. It's damaged.
Gur, do you think you can? You're good with engineering. Do you think you can disable this one from exploding?
I can sure try.
I mean, I'm also pretty good with engineering, not as good as you, but you know, you're going right before it in the initial tracker that I can see.
They're having this conversation while this robot's trying to box with Gur, and Gur's trying to hit it with chains, and you're hitting it with a hammer. You're just like peeking out from behind it. It's like, do you think you could disable this thing before it blows up? Smack, smack.
I'm large right now. I imagine I'm peeking over the top of it.
Yeah, probably. That's true. Mouse.
Okay.
Fighting round a corner.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't want to get left out. I mean, there's fighting to be doing. Okay, so I'm gonna go here and here and shoot.
So Mouse presses up against the elevator and then travels down to the southern side of it to peek around the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that description way better. And then she'll just impulse.
For the podcast, I go here and here isn't necessary.
Oh, no, that's totally fair. God, I'm rusty. Okay.
Ooh, it's a shotgun. Not a shotgun, a shotgun.
24.
That does hit. And that's electricity.
Woohoo, for 19 damage.
All right.
Electricity.
Indeed. Yes, so after Mouse shoots it, a very similar sort of thing happens. You see its arms drop down, and it makes the loud whoop sound. Its head starts to flash.
I think you're supposed to raise your arms up when you whoop.
Yeah, it's put your hands in the air and whoop, like you just don't care. Come on.
Yes, this is how it goes, in fact.
Kaylin, you've seen this before. You're not sure that shooting it is the best course of action after you saw what happened when Mouse did it.
Look, nobody told me not to shoot it.
Kaylin, if you just want to hold and see if I can see if I can do this, and if not, just shoot it.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Full
Gur,
round engineering
Let's
check.
go, goes.
Yeah, you can do it. Go ahead, Gur, make that engineering check.
I did and got a 25.
Oh no.
Does it actually just explode now?
Well, so here's the deal. The DC to disable it is 26.
That's
So I like to think that the way that this goes about is like Gur, like he immediately, like the robot doesn't resist you. Like it's in fact it tries to get close to you. Like it wants to be near you when this path of no return it's set itself upon
Just
reaches
wants
its
to be near
conclusion.
you.
How romantic.
So, like, it's very happy to be next to you as you start ripping into it, and within the course of 6 seconds, which is the length of time that a round is, you are frantically digging through its wires to find any sort of mechanism connected to the explosive. And right when you open up the panel that has this one cable that you need to disconnect in order to stop this explosion from happening, you watch it light up, and then the whole thing blows up right in front of you.
Oh, Pronk.
Don't worry, it does even less damage than the last one does. So do a reflex save, everybody. I mean, by everybody, I mean Gur and Minden. We're the only 2 people within range.
oh, Gur.
Oh,
That's fitting. That's fitting.
I mean, honestly, it does make sense.
He got
Yeah.
a nat 1.
Yeah, so
I'm
I get
so
an
sorry.
explosion in the face. No, this makes for great podcast material, okay?
This one only does 15 damage, which is fire and flaming and piercing, which
Oh,
Gur takes the full brunt of, and Minden takes half of, so 7
so Ninden
takes none.
absorbs his armor absorbs some, and his skin absorbs the rest. I guess.
Yeah,
He has scales, not skin. Sorry.
yeah. Which
Cool.
I think, neither of you takes any damage if I am interpreting this correctly.
No, Gur takes 3 damage
Oh, like
because
from
it's technically
fire.
like 7.5 and 7.5. So it's
Right.
You know, we're gonna go ahead and make the 8 in the fire damage because it makes more sense that he
Yeah,
takes.
yeah. Gur
Possible.
takes
So
Gur
only
takes 3
3
fire
damage.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd think they would have made these explosions a little more dangerous.
Oh wait, hold on.
I
Let's
was
do
gonna
this
say
again.
his eyebrows are singed, but I guess Gur doesn't have any eyebrows anymore. The edges
No.
of the ears.
Look, he hadn't had eyebrows for a long time, I feel.
That's true.
I just imagined Gur
Yeah.
with painted, like penciled on eyebrows.
Oh, you know he drew those eyebrows on every morning.
Mhm.
Spent that time in the mirror just yes, you are fierce, you are fabulous, you are special and beautiful, and oh my god, we're gonna get through the day.
So
OMG. Harald, there are so many doors.
after
What
that
are we gonna do?
explosion went off, you realize that it kind of echoes in the tall chamber above you, which is dome-like in nature, and you're left with silence. What would you guys like to do in the following seconds after that explosion goes off?
I think Harald wants to throw open every single door, all at the same time.
Oh God. I mean, this is a nice big open space, and then I could shoot a whole bunch of things with my cathode cannon, which is
we could-
always fun.
We could gravity well and throw a plasma beam in the middle of it and then close all the doors.
This would recreate that thing from book 5 of Dead Suns. So basically, dear listener, what we did was
Oh,
we went
boy.
around the entire dungeon, avoiding every fight, and then all of the enemies Nick decided to throw at us in one gigantic fight. There were like 18 enemies. And I
Oh
remember
my
that number
God.
because I was a Solarian and exploded on them, and Nick had to make a whole bunch of saves.
Yeah.
Um,
That
times.
was oh wow, yeah. Good times, we'll call it that.
serious question though, in terms of what people would like to do in the, let's just say 6 seconds following that explosion.
Oh, I see.
Why? Okay, never mind. Not gonna ask. Gur comes up to Ninden, and they are getting ready to exchange post-combat pleasantries.
Yeah. I think our flanking worked pretty well that time. That robot
Yeah.
didn't have a chance of hitting me as I
Yeah,
moved.
Yeah, flanking buddies. High five.
High five, and then we freeze frame.
Yeah, the moment that you high five, the large set of doors to the east of you slide open, and
excellent.
standing on the other side is 3 different guards who look
What?
very
Oh.
surprised to see you there.
Oh, so
I was not
that's not meanie salamander pants.
No, they don't have
Salamander
a lot of salamander art, so I'm just reusing it.
That's fair. It's good salamander art.
It is really good salamander art, so I wanted to reuse it. And that is actually, I think, a good time for us to take a break.
Lol.
What? Ah!
Oh yeah, combat's not over.
Very excited.
So we're not throwing open all the doors. I think we should open the rest of the doors while we're fighting these guys. Just saying.
I honestly, I think that would be
Kaylin
kind of
Reed
funny.
gets her hover boots and just skates around opening all the doors.
It's not in Kaylin's character, but it's in
I know.
Herald's character. This is why I'm suggesting it to the rest of the group.
But yes, so
I can't wait.
If we take this time to go find the bathroom in real life, that will put us back 2 minutes after the hour. So we're going to go ahead and go to break. We will be back and continue this. So do not go anywhere. What's up, gamers? I haven't done that one. I haven't done that one in a while. Wow.
You just briefly channeled Scatman.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Slightly atonal Scatman.
Yeah, I know. I'm not doing great. I'm not on my A game. I apologize. I only had one cup of coffee. Clearly, I needed a second one, and I didn't utilize my break to get one. So that's on me. And that's where we find ourselves. I know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we have like any post break funny stuff.
Did Tom find the bathroom all right?
Right. Yeah. Are you doing okay there?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something weird that happened.
You didn't spend your break working on that? Come on.
Yeah,
you knew this was coming.
We were talking about video games on the break.
I was listening to Leaf rattle off different video games that he wasn't going to buy that were on sale.
Excuse you. I just purchased and I'm now installing Resident Evil 2 which is on sale.
It's so good.
This seems like the best time to be installing a game right now.
Of course it is.
Well, yeah, because now when the game is over, when this game is over, he's got a new game to play.
That's true.
Well, Alaska Internet. He probably won't.
Yeah, when this game is over, he'll be 10% finished downloading Resident Evil 2.
There you go.
And next week, in 2020, he'll be playing Resident Evil 2.
That's true. This is the last game of the year. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Down
I
to
won't
the
get
end
to
of the
see you
year.
guys until 2020. Oh,
Gotta
no.
make a note. I'm making a note here to use that joke at the end of the episode.
Yeah, I mean, when we come back, it's going to be the future, and I'm thinking. Now, you guys, I haven't workshopped this yet, so you guys let me know what you think. But I'm thinking non-standard action in space.
What?
Yeah. Like,
Yes.
let's take this rickety old role-playing game and then take it into space.
I mean, I'm pretty happy with the sun. I don't think the sun counts as space.
Maybe
We're
not.
gonna be some sort of star finders.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
That's just reminded me that Paizo announced a high-level campaign. It's 3 books. It starts at level 13.
Wait, did they?
Yeah. The next
didn't
one
know about
after
this.
that comes out August 2020.
Guys.
Starts at level 13. So I know what I'm running in the fall.
Sign me up. I will stay up at any time.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, honestly, if you're not super busy, we could just have a second show on an essay. Pretty easily.
Well, I'm hoping that come summertime we will have a second show, maybe a series 3.
Maybe.
This is why we're doing series instead of seasons.
Well, yeah, and they can run concurrently because I think this next thing, when it gets off the ground, is probably going to run for a while. So that's the thing about it. Yeah. So anyway,
yes, Crow.
That said,
more NSA.
We have a lot of fighting in front of us, so we should probably get back to it.
Yes, we should. But real quick, if you haven't done the survey, do the survey.
I think Crow's done it.
I'm
pretty sure
Crow
Crow's
has
done
done
it. Yeah.
Have we mentioned you need to do the survey? Please do the survey.
Otherwise, we only have 3 responses, so you have a pretty good chance of winning. You just have to get more than 3 right. That's our high score right now is 3.
Oh wow,
3 out of
really?
10.
Only 3 people have.
Yep.
have done
Only
it?
3 people. You have a
If you
great
enter,
chance of winning.
You have a 1 in 4 chance of winning $20.
That's insane. Wow.
And then if another person enters, you have a 1 in 5 chance. But you know what? Right now, it's a 1 in 4 chance if you enter.
What kind of a
assuming
monster would you have to be to pass that up?
Yeah, assuming uniform distribution, that means that just for taking a survey, you're basically earning $5.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Yeah,
like
as
6
long as there's an
questions, multiple
agreement.
choice. 5.
I don't know. I think you're crazy if you don't do it, but whatever. You know what?
All right,
You do
I
you,
want to fight some things.
listener. All right.
And I looked up this adventure path. It's called Devastation Arc, which is badass.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it looks great.
So yes,
We have to talk about
what happened during the break is we rolled initiative. Most of us did anyway. Hold on, let me make sure. Kaylin, I need your initiative.
Oh. This is what I get for going all the way downstairs. Let me do a thing. There you are.
Thank you. I will now organize it, descending, which reveals to me that Gura is actually going first. So the scene right before we went to break is following the combat with the two battle bots outside of the elevator. Gura and Minden shared a high five, and then the door immediately to the east of them slid open, revealing 3 guards, 1 a salamander, 1 an ifrit, and 1 a azur. And they look just as surprised to see you as you are to see them.
All right. Well, Gur and Ninden kind of give each other a nod, like this is definitely not over, I guess. Nod.
We look at them, look at each other, nod solemnly.
Yes.
Solemnly.
Yeah,
because we
serious.
know, yeah, these guys are about to get wasted, so yeah. Gur moves up here, and as he does out his other arm, and something else begins to materialize. This massive cannon just kind of appears, and it's like attached to his shoulder, and he's holding it there. And he fires it in a cone, following this line, the north-south line there, and the east-west line here, from this corner.
Okay, so
hitting all of them with a level tier 3 psychic wave cannon.
Ooh.
Goodness gracious.
I don't think I have a sound for that.
There is no sound. It's just force damage to the brain, exactly like a miss. What is it, Caitlin?
Mind thrust.
Mind thrust. Just like
It's a mind thrust cannon.
It is a mind thrust cannon.
Oh, I do think I have a sound effect for that.
Nice.
There we go.
Perfect Wilhelm scream. Perfect. It needs to be louder. The Wilhelm scream is too quiet.
It's very quiet. I know. I even turned up the volume on sound effects before I played that. So there's going to be a 21 versus EAC, I'm assuming, against all 3 of them.
EAC against all 3 of them.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. That's how blast weapons work, right? Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Yes, you can get all 3 of them with the. Oh. Yeah, I think you roll once against all 3 for blast.
Yeah, I think so.
So who are we rolling against with that 21?
All 3 of them. It's a cone. Yeah.
So I thought for whatever reason.
That's a lie.
That I think line weapon. I know that there's a difference between the line weapon and a blast weapon in terms of how you handle rolling to attack.
So I roll the attack once for each person in the blast.
Yes.
And the damage maintains
one attack
is
against
consistent.
each target. Yeah.
Okay.
So
each
damage
for -2 penalty.
Okay.
Yes, and that is factored.
Then damage is once.
Okay. So that is
-2 there at the end. That's that.
All right. Let's hold on. We understand. I am going to ask a question. Who is that 21 versus?
That will be against bottom. So fiery face guy.
The Azur. Okay.
Yes.
What about the Ifrit? Go ahead and roll for that one.
Coming. And another for the lizard guy.
Okay.
All right. That was a 21 to hit the fireface guy, a 29 to hit the Ifrit, and a 30 to hit the lizard.
That does hit all of them for 24 force damage, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Understood. I actually have to move some stuff here. I apologize, there's some stuff going on in the house. I don't know if that's coming through on the microphone or not.
Nope.
If it is, it's being brilliantly covered up by the intense music.
That's good. Let's see here. Sorry, the way that I organize these notes, and the way that this place is laid out, I have to go really deep in my notes to find the health bars for these people. I'm just gonna go ahead and move them up into this room. There we go. There we are. Okay, and then I'm subtracting 24 from each of these. Got it. All right, that brings us to Herald.
Hooray for force damage.
Hooray for Herald. Herald doesn't really know what's going on, but he hears some gunfire going on over there. So let's skedaddle. Skedaddling complete. Checking line of sight. Alright. Herald quickly assesses the 3 enemies in front of him and is like someone learned by that salamander. He's had some bad experiences with salamanders in the past, you may or may not recall. So he's going to advise the team to shoot that one! As was pointed out to me, I can actually, instead of using clever attack, I can use, since I have improved get him, I can combine that with an attack instead. So I will get him the salamander, which auto succeeds, and then just attack him. Why did it roll 5 times?
I guess it doesn't matter. Just take
the first one and add 4. So 19 versus EAC.
Sorry,
plus 2 for get him. So
I'm trying to do like so many things.
It's all good. I'm here when you're ready.
I thought that maybe I would be done, but like the sheer amount of notes I have to just run through here. Oh my goodness.
In the meantime, dear listeners, let me tell you the good news about area of effect weapon. While it was only 24 damage, just remember that was 24 damage 3 times. That's a total of 72, if my math is correct.
Yes.
And that's pretty honkin' big number. Thank you. This has been a promotion of blast weapons. Yeah, they deserve love even with their -2 to hit.
Okay, so Herald is taking. Wow. Yeah, things did get really weird.
Yeah, just take the first one, man. So I rolled 15, add 4 because I'm not full attacking, so that's 19. Add 2 because I used get him, so that's a 21 versus the AC on the salamander boy.
Gotcha. That's a miss.
Wow. Well, at least he's get him.
Yeah. Let's see here.
And I have fixed the macro for the future.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about it. But thank you. Let me get that electric sound going on for you. There you are. There's that shot that you missed. Mouse, it's your turn.
All right. So what are these guys carrying?
The gear that they are wielding. Let me. You see. Scattergun, you see a wave modulator, you see a hand coil. They're wielding weapons that are not. You haven't seen these ones before.
Okay.
On the.
But they're all powered.
No, the hand coil is. The wave modulator is. The salamander has a manual gun.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, Mouse is gonna click her heels and activate her boots, her hover skates.
Okay.
Whee!
Increasing her speed by 20.
Yep.
And then she's gonna move. Let's see, that's 30 feet. Oops. I was planning this a little bit, so 30 feet.
Now, is activating the hover boots, is that a swift action?
I believe so.
I'm sure Caitlin knows.
Yeah. 50 feet.
I sold my hover boots. I don't know off the top of my head.
Immediately forgot. It's like, whatever.
She doesn't need that information anymore.
Yeah, it's just gone. It's like me with algebra.
Actually, forget the hover boots. She just runs up. She's a fast girl.
Uh-huh.
And she's gonna target designate target on both these dudes.
So the Ifrit and the Azur.
Yes.
Okay.
Because she can do 2 now.
Hey, look at that.
Super
That's
great.
twice the efficiency.
Yeah.
Is that all?
That's it.
All right. Not comfortable with leaving this room. The Azur is gonna look back at his friends and say, "They're planning something. Take a step back." And he's gonna do just that. And he's going to take a shot at Ninden. Okay,
All right.
On the Azur stat block. Okay, there we go. Found it. Good. Ugh. How does 29 do against your EAC?
That hits.
Really?
Yeah, my
I got-
EAC is 27.
I gotta hit your EAC. Understood.
Wow.
Yeah, my battle armor is what do you call it? Brawler frame is great for KAC, but it's a difference of 6 points for the EAC.
Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna shoot at you with his fighter hand coil, which, it's not the most threatening weapon.
Nah, it's
Let's
a
see
little
here. Where's that D10? Rolled right on the 5. Let's see here. That's gonna be 13 energy and fire damage.
You mean electricity?
Yes, electricity and fire damage.
Okay. No, that's okay. 13. Okay, so I don't have electricity anyway, but that's -5 fire, so
Yep.
8. Okay, cool.
There you go.
Thank you,
All right.
sir.
And now it's your turn.
All right, look
So
at
now
that.
you can do something about it.
Yeah, so Ninden looks briefly at what Gur did, nods his head, and is going to run up here and activate his cathode cannon on his shoulder and fire it in a wide line at these fools right here.
For our listening audience, here is opposite the other side of the door from Gur.
Yes.
Yes, so
the
now we-
door-
Now one on each side of the door, firing
The door-
their cannons into it.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. As a swift action, I am activating the sonic fusion, or the disrupting fusion on the cannon. Dimensional disruption, that's what it is.
Okay.
That is a 26 versus EAC against all of them. Oh, awful damage. 2 into 1 on the damage. Are you kidding me?
Get a +2 on the salamander.
Yes, which makes that a hit. So we've got,
Oh, that's lucky.
yeah. Well, I think it might have been a hit either way. Yeah, just barely. So 14 damage to all of them, you said?
Yeah, sonic and electric.
Got it. Do any of them have resistance to either of those? Let me double
Yeah,
check.
3 different stat blocks. The DM nightmare.
Oh, they do. Oh,
If
no.
only all fights consisted of just a bunch of the same monster. That'd make it way easier.
Way less interesting.
Yeah. But I don't know what this. No, I don't think that would resist this. That's frustrating. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to operate under the assumption that it would not resist that. Let's see here. It's a little esoteric when I have to think about that. Okay. I have done it. I have subtracted the numbers. I have played the sound. And now it is the salamander's turn. He realizes that they're both getting hit by these area weapons, and he's going to actually retreat back behind this corner here and lean around to take a shot at her.
Oh, where are you running?
Let's see. Oh wait, he has a scatter gun. I don't think he can do that.
Oh my god.
He can
I
shoot, then
hate when
retreat.
NPCs are given scatter guns.
Oh, that's true. He could shoot and then retreat. Thank you, Simon. That's what he does. He shoots at Gur and then he retreats. Let's see here. Whoa. Okay. That's a good roll. 36 versus KAC, Gur.
Oh yeah.
And now he has Brutal Blast, which I think adds damage to...
If it's an NPC, it should be factored in already, but yeah, Brutal Blast adds 2 damage to attack rolls, I think.
It has a +4, it says.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think Brutal Blast might be strength-based, if I'm remembering correctly. So
he's got a pretty good strength modifier, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Hey, that's Scattergun is a D12. Man, that's a die I don't get to use a whole lot.
Oh yeah.
Wow! So that'll be 23 piercing damage.
Buddy.
Let's see here.
13 piercing damage.
So yeah, he takes a shot with the Scattergun and then retreats around the corner. Which will bring us to Kaylin.
All right, Kaylin will zip around the other side of the elevator here. Come on, roll 20. I believe in you.
I believe in the power of roll 20.
60. Well, zip with a bit of a, there we go. Which will give me a nice straight shot to this, what is it, this one in the middle here? Tiefling guy. Guy with the horns.
That's an Ifrit, not an Ifrit, an Ifrit.
Either way, he's rude and I'm going to shoot him in the face.
Okay.
Holy Minor Disruption Pistol, Batman! 30 to hit.
I wasn't on board initially, but yeah, I'm totally with this. Yes, that is it.
13 sonic damage right to the face.
Indeed. Yes. All right, and it's his turn. He sees his friends doing all this, just retreating and taking cover, and he is going to join them with that. But first, he's going to take a shot at Ninden. Let's see here. With his wave modulator. Ooh. He's going to have his on Sonic. Yeah. Wait, cool. Let's see here. It's 30 versus EAC.
That hits.
All right. And what kind of damage do you... Oh, this thing is piddly. Yeah, they like melee. These guys. Let's see. Because that's only 13 sonic damage.
All right. Well, I take all of it.
He's going to retreat back here. Now, what happens is he retreats into the room, and looking in, what you see what appears to be like the back of a television, or something like a television, like some sort of view screen. Peering into the room, it looks a little bit like a lounge, maybe for guards. Like this might be their barracks, and you might be looking into the common room of the barracks of this facility. Which will bring us back to Gur.
Now, I hate to break it to you, Tates, but they are still all 3 within range of my blast weapon. So we're just going to do that again. Yeah, it's a 50-foot reach blast weapon.
That's crazy. How much is that thing?
How much?
Yeah, like how expensive was it?
Surprisingly, not that much for the item. I think it was like probably half of what you gave us spend.
Wow, that's pretty crazy, honestly.
It's pretty expensive, and it does only do 2 D12, which there you go with D12. You know,
that's still a huge range, and force damage.
Yeah.
That's a little bonkers.
So
I don't know who made that weapon.
It is also living and mind affecting. So it's pretty specific who you can use it on, but these guys look pretty mind affectable.
Mind affecting is pretty limiting.
So we are going with the damage on the first roll, is that correct?
Yes, correct.
And we're doing the same order as our Ifrit Salamander?
Yes.
Okay. That is a miss.
Cool.
So you hit the Ifrit for an additional 25 force damage.
I feel like the Salamander might have cover, actually.
Blast weapons ignore cover, don't they?
No, AoE doesn't ignore cover. They just can ignore concealment. If you're behind a wall...
I will also now attempt to draw a line from one corner to his without...
Oh, you can go from one corner to one corner. That just means that you can affect him. But since you're blocked on most of his... on like half of his corners... Yeah, I think...
I would say there's at least half cover here. But at this, like, partial cover, whatever that is, like the +2 bonus.
Either way, he's another one I missed, so I don't think that matters.
Yeah, even without the cover, 22 is not enough to hit his EAC. So, he does have get him, but that still is not quite enough, even with get him. So, the Salamander has pretty decent hit points.
Yeah, I'm okay with hitting one of 3 even.
Mm-hmm.
Again, hooray! Blast weapons.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on from that turn, Herald.
Herald is having trouble picking targets. He could go with the Efreet, who has cover, but everyone else is basically completely invisible to him, as you can see by these. Oh, I guess you can see the corner of the Salamander. So yeah, he's going to move up again.
Yeah.
A little bit of a skadoodle-runny. Only 30 feet, so can't go around that. Yeah, that's looking good. So yeah, just moving up to look into that lounge. And then from there, I'll do the get him and shoot the Azure, since everyone else has cover. You know, he's nervous about the, oh, that's a bad roll. 16 plus 2 for get him is an 18 versus EAC, probably misses.
Yes, that is not going to be a hit, but he is get him, so you got that going. Let's see here. Shotgun. And that will bring us to Mouse again.
All right.
Your quarry has unfortunately moved to a point where you would be firing through cover to try to shoot either one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move, but that's okay. It'll also give me an opportunity to drop my energy weapon, my electricity weapon, and pull out a cold weapon.
All right.
So I bet these guys don't like it.
Generally speaking, that has been the case.
Yeah. Oh, I'm noticing a dragony looking individual back here. Did we get any description of them?
Sure. As you approach, you see other salamanders. Now, you've run into a few of them on your trip into the sun, and typically the ones that you've been fighting have thick scales, kind of a red coloration. They've been wearing armor, wearing weapons. This salamander that you see back here is cowering with a second salamander behind this pile of pillows. Let me see here.
Pillows? Really?
Let's see. As I described, this is something of a lounge area that you're stumbling into. They do not have as many scoots or thicker scales that you might associate with, well, that you've seen on the salamanders that you've fought, and they don't appear to have any weapons. You do know from personal experience.
I think we've got spellcasters.
You do know from personal experience that they are quite capable of hurting you with their tail and just their tail alone. But this, again, as I described, this one does not appear to be approaching the fight.
Okay, well, I'm gonna shoot this guy just because he's here, because I can, because he needs to get shot by someone. So I'll do that.
The Azure, not the civilian.
Yeah, if that is a civilian.
Shrug.
Okay, so we're gonna shoot with the ultra cold ice carbine. Ice, baby. Oh no, that's a 1. That's a natural 1.
That is a natural 1.
No.
Unfortunately, that is going to be a miss.
So bitter.
Yeah. the Azur, after ducking that shot and taking another step back, actually shouts over his shoulder at the two salamanders in the corner, and he says, "Get the sergeant!" And they look like they just got shocked out of some sort of paralysis. He will move back and take his own shot at Minden. What do you have? Your weapon kind of blows too. You all suck at ranged weapons. Let's see here. Oh yeah, you're the one with the hand
just
coil.
fought us fisticuffs.
Oh, that's. I'm not even gonna ask you if that hits. But yeah, he takes a shot at Minden, just over his shoulder, which will bring us to Minden.
Ah, all right. Well, Ninden's going to come in here, and he's just going to stand. We'll have him stand here, in the middle of the room, and reach is a wonderful thing. So I've got two guys within reach of me. Let's see. Ninden is going to attack the salamander.
Probably. The Azur is get-emmed.
Oh, the Azur is get-emmed? I'm still gonna attack the salamander because I said it, and also the salamander is more threatening to me, I feel.
Defying your
I've already seen the Azur in action. Swift action to make the Stormhammer do cold damage. I'm gonna replace the electric.
Okay.
Harald empowers his crew to make their own choices.
And that's why they love him so much. He's so beloved by his crew.
That is a 26 to hit KAC.
On the salamander, it's a miss.
Damn. All right. Well, that's that.
All right. Speaking of salamanders, he's going to, after weaving out of the way of your hammer, he's going to strike at you with his tail. Here. Oh, whoa. Okay. I have a question for you. This is relevant. What is your KAC?
Oh, I see. It's 34 right now with my entropy boost.
He rolled a 38 on his tail attack, which I believe means you are now grappled.
If he has the grab property to his melee attacks, then yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
So
but that's how grab
5
works.
over. Let me double check.
I thought it was 4 over.
No,
pretty sure
yeah,
it's
it's
more.
4 over for grab.
Okay.
5 sounds like a weird number.
So we'll just put that on, just for the time being, the little web icon. So yes, you are now grappled. Let's do a little damage here.
Okay. His mistake, but you know.
He's trying to
Four
help
is
the team,
correct.
just trying to help out the team. It's
Yeah.
gonna be 18 bludgeoning and fire damage.
Okay. I
Yeah,
take
I know.
3 bludgeoning damage. 3 fire damage, rather.
Right. But yes, you are now locked in a grapple. Oh no.
Oh, wait. That was 18, so 9. Oh, I'm sorry. I take 4 bludgeoning damage. Fire damage.
Actually, his attack roll would have been higher than that because no, never mind. The Azur's not in threatening range. Haha, don't mind me. Kaylin, it's your turn.
Haha.
Don't mind you. Huh. I think that would be very bad for our health to not mind you. Let's see. Kaylin is also gonna move in a bit here. Oh, come on, roll 20. Work with me here. So she's gonna skirt the edge of this freight elevator. And... Ooh! Holy wow, how am I gonna get where I could see any of these kind gentlemen? She'll move up next to Mouse and take a shot. Holy minor disruption pistol, Batman! At this red one. It's directly in front of her.
The Ifrit.
The Ifrit. Oh, wait. I didn't want that to be a full round. Let me try that again.
Okay,
That is a 31 to hit.
there you go. Let's see. 17 damage
17 sonic damage.
to the Ifrit. Yeah, sonic damage. All right, and that brings us to the Ifrit. Let's see. Scrolling back up to the Ifrit stat block. Indeed. Trying to figure out what his course of action would be here. He will. Seeing the opportunity that his teammate has afforded him, will move in, allowing Ninden to take an attack of opportunity.
When you're grappled, you actually can't. I'm reading up on the grappled condition to refresh myself. You can't take attacks of opportunity.
Hey, that's pretty cool. His teammate's doing a good job then. So he's gonna, as he moves in, you see a saber constructed out of flame manifest in his hand. Yeah.
Cool.
You didn't see that coming.
I didn't. He looks like a pleb.
That's okay though, because I don't think this is gonna hit you. Yeah, that's a 28 versus KAC on that roll. So, nope.
It's close, but no.
Yeah, we good. However, it looks like he is reaching a high level of attunement. Gur, your turn.
I will point out at this juncture, it is snowing insanely hard outside right now.
You might lose your internet connection.
Yeah, no, if I drop in and out, that's what's going on. I just
Gotcha.
can't maintain good connection. But I don't think we're gonna have to worry about me dropping out. It's just
Okay.
I might run a bit.
Got it.
That said, Gur is going to de-manifest his cannon as he runs. Oh, hold on. As he runs up into here and kind of go back to back with.
Okay. Now, what kind of an action is it to send the cannon away?
Swift action.
Okay, got it.
Swift action puts it away, and then as part of the move action, draws his chains, and then is going to attack the Ifrit. Not
Okay.
the Ifrit. The guy that's the Fireface.
The Azur.
The Azur. Thank you.
Some people call them Azers.
Some people call them the Gangster of Love.
I don't think anybody calls them that.
You set me up for that one, Tom. I blame you.
You're welcome.
That's a 26 to hit EAC on Fireface. Old Fireface.
Yeah, that'll do it. Let's see.
30 cold damage.
And they have no resistance to that, so that is going to be 45 cold damage, I want to say. That's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Not down yet, but he's definitely bloodied at this point.
I should hope.
Yeah. Which brings us to Herald.
Guys, we are splitting our damage fantastically here. So I've lost track a bit. Which guys are bloodied? Just the Azur?
The Azur and the Ifrit are actually bloodied at this point. I forgot to mention the Ifrit, sorry.
And next question, Gur, do you have that feat that makes it so that you don't provide cover to enemies? I know Ninden has it.
It's a combat boost, or it's a feat boost, so it's pretty rare.
Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Let's finish off that Solarian before he explodes. In fact, yeah, I guess Herald will say that. Take down that Solarian before he does that thing Solarians do. And give him a get him and a clever attack.
And now I suddenly have that thing you do stuck in my head.
So that's probably not a successful. Well, maybe. Is 10 good enough?
Get him. To Flatfoot? Yeah, it is. Let's see, and then that's get him as +2, and then that's against flat-footed EAC. Is that right?
-4 for cover, so probably a miss.
Oh,
But
you're right.
I was prioritizing getting the bonuses for my teammates, and I figured I would miss.
But +1 because of Ninden.
Yeah.
But wait, maybe not +1 because Ninden's grappled.
I'm still threatening.
Sure. I like to think that's something that Ninden says as he's wrestling with the salamander. I'm still threatening. Yeah, unfortunately that would be a miss with the cover subtracted. But,
it's all good.
It's all there.
I did
All
most of what I wanted.
Yep. Hey, Mouse, all your friends are in the way.
Man, why are you like this? Why are you guys like this? I guess I'm gonna move.
It just fits my idiom.
If you shoot the Ifrit, I've basically cancelled out the cover that Gur's providing.
Okay, sure. I'll just shoot him from here, yeah?
Ooh, you could even full attack. Who knows? Go crazy.
You got it, boss.
This is why we love him. Oh, go crazy. That's just so him. Alright. Full attack. Yes.
And she rolls 21 on the first attack and a 23 on the second attack.
Wow. And these are with the targeting on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are both hits.
Yeah. Cool. cool.
Yeah, Gur, the Ifrit to your, I suppose to your left at this point, since you're attacking is Azur, correct?
Yeah.
After your attack, you lean back, and then a couple shots go right across the bow, essentially, and they both plug the Ifrit, and he just sprawls out on the floor beside you.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was for 32 and 41, audience.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to deny you the damage rolls, but those were very good. All right, that'll bring us to our Azur.
That one still counts as mine.
Sure it does. Let's see. Hey, the Azur's actually in melee range now.
Bring it on, buddy.
Sad cat sounds. Oh my god, the cat really wants in the room right now. So he's going to drop his hand coil and pull out his axe and take a swing. He does not get a natural 20 like the last Azur guard who attacked you did.
That's a strange thing for a cat to do.
Yes, the cat draws out a sintered hand axe and rolls a 33 versus Casey.
That's a 33 that will hit.
Take a little bit of damage. It's going to be 19 slashing as he hacks at you with this axe.
9 damage. Okay.
There you go. Ninden
could have used his reaction to use bodyguard, but I didn't say it fast enough. So
can you do
Ninden,
that? While you
it
don't
just
have
says
the
I
ability?
can't take. It just says I can't take attacks of opportunity. It does not mention reactions as a whole.
Cool.
Interesting.
But another cool thing that is exciting for me, I took at level 10. I took the ground fighting feat from the character operations manual. The normal penalties to attack rolls from being grappled, pinned, and prone don't apply to your unarmed attacks.
Oh.
In addition to some other stuff for being pinned. You can probably guess why I took this one. Just because it's thematic for Ninden. So he's going to... Now my next thing is powered armor lends you some extra strength for unarmed strikes. So I'm going to combine that. I think it's okay for me to combine that with the Vesk's 1.5 times weapon specialization. All of this number is mumbo jumbo.
What the heck? This is the rules talk episode, you guys. This is
very, very sorry. I'm just explaining what's happening.
Just the rules talk.
We are still learning in episode 31, and we will continue learning beyond.
Ninden is going to attack with no penalty to his attack, because normally being grappled gives you a -2. He's going to punch his captor to try and knock him out. So here goes punch.
One punch!
Oh my lord!
Punch! It's a crit!
So you're trying to do non-lethal with this?
No, I'm.
Oh, you're going full bore.
Oh yeah. Okay. When I said knock out, I just mean like I want him to let me go.
Oh yeah.
I want him to not be conscious anymore.
And that's a heck of a punch there.
Wish is granted, I guess.
Oh my
63
goodness.
damage? Am I right?
Yep, 63 is a nat 20. Regrettably, I don't have a crit
40.
effect on this, but
Yes.
the crit effect is the extra damage.
Yeah, no joke. He doesn't like it.
So yeah, Ninden hauls off, feeling this tail wrap around him, and he turns around, hauls off, and says, "Let go of me!" Punch.
So what happens while this is going on is the salamanders, one of them retreats behind the cushions further and ducks down, but the one that was barked at runs over to the door and goes to open it. But at the moment that he goes to open it, it actually opens on its own. And a second set of guards, followed by what seems to be probably their boss, makes their way through the door.
Prunk me.
They'll be joining us next round. The salamander next to you is going to take a couple of attacks. Despite the fact that you've rocked his world, he's still fighting. Especially because his boss just showed up. Let's see here. So you don't have any...
Quick, look busy!
Yeah, quick, looks busy. Starts stabbing him in the shooter. Speaking of, wow. This is going to be a 39 and a 37 versus KAC with his pike.
Hit.
Oh my gosh. Look busy he does. There we go. Okay. So, that is 20 piercing damage and then 19 piercing damage separately as he stabs at you with this pike.
So 17 total. After 22 points.
Reducing all the stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
17? Yeah. All right. Cool.
While Kaylin is doing stuff, I am going to start rolling initiative rolls.
Oh no! Well, I guess while you do that, I'll shoot this last one. Switch my little marker mabob. She'll move up behind Gur here. She's got a shot. Holy minor disruption pistol, Batman! 30 to hit for 13 sonic damage.
Okay, on the Azure, or...
Oh, I didn't realize that Azure was still there.
Yeah. Who are you shooting at?
I was gonna shoot the Sally, but I request that I could take that back.
Yeah, sure.
Instead, I'll move up just to the edge of the door, and yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Just the edge of the door, and take a shot at that Azure, who's probably gonna have some soft cover from her. But a 30 should still do it, I imagine?
Oh, yeah, definitely. So, 13 damage from your holy minor disruptor pistol, Batman. It actually says Batman on the descriptor now.
It does.
You are a goofball, and I love that. Let's see here. Okay. We are done. That brings us to, gosh. Back to Gur, as I continue to try and manipulate the battlefield.
All right. Well, I think we all know what's about to happen. Gur, swift
Oh no, he's cut out.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Swift actions away his chains, runs up to here because he only has 30-foot movement speed as he draws his cannon, and he is going to blast every last one of these mother pronkers in front of him.
Oh my. Oh.
Including little blue up here.
Oh, baby, don't shoot the civilians!
No, none are civilians in the eyes of Gur.
Oh boy.
That is not true at all.
I don't think are we sure they're civilians?
Old Gur. Yeah. Seems like they're aiding the enemy, and also my character sheet's not opening. Okay, here we go. It's just going slow.
Yeah, I wouldn't really expect civilians or innocents to be hanging out in the lounge, in the employee lounge.
Yeah. So, anyways, we're going bottom to top again. So, okay, hold on. So we're going Fireface, Lizard, angry lizard, horn guy, red lizard, blue lizard.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. I have almost finished adding everybody to the initiative.
All right.
It's
I need to roll
let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why am I even doing this? What am I doing?
These big combats, man. This is something that I had not had the ability to gain experience doing quite yet. So this is something.
Add 11 to each of these.
You're doing
Lowest. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So wait.
So
Who
let
are
me-
you attacking? So you're hitting.
this is for 30 force damage. The first to the Azure at the bottom is 25 damage. Or 25 to hit. Sorry.
Wait a second.
EAC.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay. You're including the first rolls that you did. Okay, so against the
Yes.
Azure, it's 25.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Understood. That will be a hit. And the second one is
Okay.
against what?
Against this guy here, what are they?
Miss.
The salamander. Yeah, it's gonna be a miss either way. Okay, 7 against angry guy back here. I'm probably guessing that's gonna miss as well. It's an 18 to hit.
Right.
Yes.
That is a miss.
Okay, 19 on the die to hit this guy. I'm sure it's hitting him.
30, yes.
Okay, 10 on the die to hit little red guy here. So that's 21.
Yes.
And 25 to hit, 24 to hit the little guy above him.
Yeah.
And that's 30 damage all around to everybody that's been hit.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry, I'm working on it.
Take your time. Take your time. I do
Oh.
apologize. At the same time, I don't because I have the chance to use an area effect. Use it. So I think that's 4
Whoa.
hits there. That's 120 damage.
Wow.
Yeah, in
Yep.
Starfinder, the fighters get to do AoE. Take that, evokers.
This is so crazy. It just keeps getting worse too. All right, let's
Oh,
see.
no.
Just ask Nick. It's like this. It's just like.
Okay,
I apologize for the way I am. I don't.
It is
But you
in
moved-
fact just like this.
but you moved past the Azure to do this.
I did.
Yeah, I was gonna save
did.
that for last. It totally provokes.
Absolutely provoked.
It's super
I have
provoked.
mobility.
Okay.
Let's do this.
So we did the Azure got hit, the Ifrit got hit, and then both of the cadets got hit. Okay, so first off, upon being hit, both of these cadets, the soft-scaled salamanders, let out a panicked yelp as they're thrown against the wall, and immediately they are bloodied.
Oh no.
Beyond bloodied. And let's see, Azure Blue. Pretty. Let's see.
Seth, could we attempt a sense motive check if we were so inclined to determine whether those cadets are in fact civvies?
I don't think you'd be able to determine if they're civvies, but go ahead and give me a.
Yeah. The definition is loose, right? Like, they're obviously sort of non-combatants, but they're obviously also sympathetic and helping. So,
Yeah.
sort
I
of
suppose
unclear.
so, yeah.
I think Gur would probably think that they're cowards.
Classic. Oh, also classic.
Linden has a hard time reading anything, let alone the situation.
Well, yeah, especially like in this circumstance, right? Like, there's a lot going on right now. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how well Minden can interpret what's going on. Rolling a
Minden
natural
rolled-
1 on his sense motive, by the way.
Yeah. For a total of 2.
Yeah. Speaking of, because I didn't have everything added in time, this Ifrit did not get to have a turn this turn, so he is going to do that now. He will take a shot at Gur, seeing as he's the first thing he sees after the door opens. Let's see. Oh, and then
okay.
I forgot to do the attack of opportunity too.
Thanks, I was just about to remind you about that.
There's so much to do. Let's see.
Sorry, we'll try to kill him faster, but I don't know what to
See,
tell
the
you.
thing is that the guards that you're fighting are technically roamers. So for me, I put all of their stuff up on the top of the notes because they could literally show up anywhere on the whole station. But then there's other stuff that's further down because they don't show up unless you come into this room, that sort of thing. So, shrug. Let's see.
Hey, this room came to us, okay?
That's true. In a way, it did. After you fought robots out in the big central chamber and made them explode.
We brought this room to us.
Does a 29 hit your EAC, Gur?
With mobility, I think not.
I don't think it's
No, it does
mobility
not.
because this is the Ifrit shooting at you.
Oh, the Ifrit? Then yes,
yeah,
it does.
I'm just resolving that. Okay. So that will hit. So the Ifrit hits. I'll do the Azure hammer, axe attack. That's probably going to be a miss. 32 versus KAC with mobility.
Misses with mobility.
Yes, okay. I thought so. All right, so we'll resolve this damage, and then we'll get back to the normal turn order, and then I will stop having a headache with these giant.
Aww,
I
gave you a headache.
Yeah, that's too much stuff to do at once, man. Especially because I have to try and do it fast because people are going to get bored and start signing off. Let's see here. 14 fire damage from this wave modulator. Oh, no, wait. Sonic damage.
Oh.
Well, I'm not going anywhere.
I hope not. You're playing. Okay. And then that is going to be Herald's turn. We did it, everyone.
Good work, everyone. We made it through to the end of that combat action.
Of that turn, yes.
All right, let's finish off that Azure to the south with a get 'em and a clever attack.
He's going to have
through cover.
Partial cover, yes.
Yeah, I can live with that.
I'm going to assume that your clever attack is going to work. It does not work.
It does not work, and I will live with that. 25 minus whatever cover is, plus 2 for get 'em against
and
EAC.
plus 1 for me.
Yep.
Oh, yes. So 28 against EAC minus cover.
Oh, yeah. That actually will kill him. So, Herald, you actually managed to down this guy.
Herald says, "Get him!" And then Herald gets him. And then he says, "Okay, so don't. Ignore my previous commands."
All right. Let's see. Moving in. This salamander will slither around and kind of sidle up against the back of this couch and try to snag Gur with his tail. Let's see if it works. It's a really good roll. 35 versus KAC.
Yeah, I'm grappled.
Oh, that's 4 above your KAC?
Yep, my KAC's a flat 30.
Nice. All right. Haha, I'm grabbing fools. That's what I'm doing.
How does it feel?
I mean, it's pretty. I mean, it's pretty cool. I don't feel like I want to make a character based around it.
Weird.
Simon. That is going to be 19 bludgeoning and fire damage as you're buffeted by and then grabbed by this tail.
Okay,
Before reduction.
Yeah, no bludgeoning and
3 fire damage. Is what it works out
4?
to, I think.
Didn't you say it was 19 damage total?
Yeah, so I guess it would be 4. Yes, 4 fire damage. You're burned a little bit. Mouse, your turn.
All right. Mouse is going to go shooting some bad guys. She's going to just, move to next to Kaylin. Hi, Kaylin.
Is she within range of the salamander up here?
Which salamander are you referring to?
The one with the armor.
range for what?
Opportunity, attacks of opportunity.
Oh, can it hit you from here? No.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you were just outside of its reach, actually.
Okay, because he's got a whippy tail. He whips his tail back and forth.
It's currently in use.
Okay,
Also.
great.
His tail back and forth.
He does have a spear.
Oh, hold on. I don't think it is in use. Did he re-grapple? Grapples end at the end of your next turn.
Do they really?
However, he did exceed my KAC twice by +4. So he re-grappled because he has to grab.
Okay.
Yes. That's why I didn't mention anything.
Oh,
I'm just gonna
he was stabbing with his pike, though, not his tail.
Oh, then I'm not grappled.
Oh, well, there you go. His tail is free,
Excellent.
but don't worry, it can't reach you from where you are.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot this Azer.
Okay.
Hey,
Azer's dead,
buddy.
actually. Hold on.
Oh wait. Oh.
The Azer's dead. I forgot to remove him. Okay. Yes.
All right.
Keeping
Well, then I
track of
guess I'm
things.
gonna shoot this guy. The one I was afraid of attacking me.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
And ultra
Why?
cold ice carbine. 19.
No.
No.
Unfortunately, that is going to be a miss.
Womp
Let's
womp.
see here.
All right.
Okay. So, this guy has art.
Yeah, it looks super spooky. From
He's
his little character
he's
token, I
a
can
scary
see.
looking dude.
Oh.
Yeah, he comes
Sergeant Flood.
slithering in. And he sidles up right on the other side of Gur. Grabbed Gur. Let's see. I'm legitimately resorting to searching through my document file to find the different people.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And apparently, before entering combat, he had initiated some feature on his armor, which you might recognize as Mark III fiery rune plates, which means that anybody in an adjacent space, I think it's, I don't know, I'm not clear if it's at the end of his turn or at the end of their turn, takes fire damage by being adjacent to him. I'm going to assume it's on their
Mark
turn.
3. I can look that up for you.
Yeah.
Mark 3 is really impressive.
Yes. And he is going to whip out what looks like he has in his hand what looks like a handle of a sword, but there's no blade. But then he flicks a switch, and a blade made out of sound emerges. The vibrations causing something of a slight visual distortion in the shape of a sword.
Man, he's a nasty boy.
Before trying to strike Gur. That is an 18 on the dice. And this is a mid-boss sort of thing.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a hit. I don't even want to say what the result was. Let's see. I don't want to. Not that much damage. That is going to be 29 sonic damage as he slashes at Gur.
Not
With
that
sonic
much
vibration.
damage.
It's not that much. It could be worse.
But it's
Not
of an
that much
unusually,
damage.
not frequently, rather, resisted type of damage.
I think that might be why it's a sonic weapon.
Yep.
Ninden.
All right. Ninden, free from his grapple, is going to take one swipe at his Sally friend over here. Mean Sally, that's what we called the boss.
Yes, it was Mean Sally.
Yep. Oh. So this is, I think I said it was cold and bludgeoning before. So here goes. Yes. No. That's only a 21 to hit his KAC. Damn it. That's probably gonna miss.
Yeah, not the salamanders have pretty good armor.
Yeah.
Yep, nope, that's a miss.
Hearing, I guess sensing that Gur might be in danger, Ninden's actually going to move over here to this salamander.
Okay. He does, the one that you were previously engaging does a little bit of stabbing with his pike.
Sure.
And misses horribly. Gets a natural 3.
Sure. Yeah, good.
Cool.
I have information on the fiery rune plates. When a creature starts its turn in or enters the area on its turn, it takes fire damage according to the plate's type, which is 15. And yes, 15 fire damage.
Yes.
For Mark 3, and it's a save of 17 for a reflex save.
Yes.
For half?
No, to negate. Sorry, yes, you're right, to take half damage. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
yeah, you
I
did.
succeed and take half damage, which is 8, so 3.
Would it not be 7 for half?
I'll take 7.
So 2.
Excellent. I feel a little better now.
There you go.
Okay. And Ninden, again, solemnly nods at Gur as he squares up to this very intimidating-looking salamander.
Mm-hmm. All right. That will bring us to this Azur, who's also going to try to capitalize on this restrained combatant and try to swing. Let's see how he does. I've been rolling really well, so I'm going to assume that my time is about up. Wow, if I could take a picture. That's a natural 1. he totally whips. I like to think that his teammate who has Gur restrained in his tail is like, what the fuck? Like, really? Like, he's not going anywhere.
He's right here.
What are you doing? Yeah. So, emerging from the corner, this salamander is going to come around the northern end of the west doorway of this lounge room and take a stab at Kaylin.
Rude.
I know. 15 on the die. Apparently, I'm not done rolling well. I should switch die after this. 35 versus KAC.
What? Yes.
Sorry, saw the mid-book boss, had to go.
And that is going to be 16? No, that seems to go. 18. That was 18 piercing damage.
18 piercing?
Yep.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, no, it's not, it's just
Not
it's
too bad at all.
a light poking. Which will bring us back to Kaylin. Hey.
Yeah, now you made me mad. And the voice from the sky said that this is a mid-boss.
I didn't say that. Tom said that.
You definitely said. Oh,
did I say
mid-boss?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I did. You're right. I
You
did say that.
did.
How many mid-bosses are there
What
in
if
this
I
giant
just
book?
put... Let me like come over here to my journal real quick. Grab this 20-foot radius for no particular reason.
Okay.
And see if I can't... Oh, look at that!
Oh,
Look how
dear.
convenient. We could put Gur in it. I think Gur will be okay.
I don't know if you want to put Gur in it.
Don't I? Because then it gets all of them. If I put it
Oh,
one more this
boy.
way, then it misses one. What do you think, Gur?
Rubbing my eyes.
I think Gur is all out of stamina and 10 into health.
Oh, okay. Well then, in that case, you got any grenades up there, Gur?
That was old Gur. He's dead.
Oof.
Herald has all the
decisions.
grenades now.
We'll save the high level spells and we'll throw umbral tentacles up there,
Okay.
which requires a DC 20 will save.
It's so weird that it's a will save. Let's see here.
You disbelieve the
illusion
horrifying
effect, right?
tentacles sprouting out of the.
Okay, so now I have to do a will save for all of these. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't really even look into the stats of these cadets all that much. Let me see here. Cadets. It's not gonna be good. It's really not gonna be good. Let's see here. Yeah, that's not good. Let me just get those out of the way. Wow, one of them makes it.
Nice.
Impossible. Red makes it somehow, but that's for half damage.
Half damage, and they avoid the entangle.
Okay, I'm gonna move this thing into another layer. How do I do that?
Just right-click on it, and then change the layer, put it on the map.
Yeah. We'll do that. So as these tendrils come up, the blue cadet that was cowering behind the pillows gets engulfed in them and is promptly crushed to death by them. Red does not successfully escape them, but he avoids the worst effect. Let's see, Ifrit. Ifrit makes it. Let's see. Azur makes it, barely. And Salamander makes it. They all save it. Yeah. Everyone saves except for the blue cadet who super died. So
I think he deserves a Wilhelm scream.
Oh, you know what? You might be right. Let me see if I can find a Wilhelm scream. I was gonna do a different thing as a goof, but why not? There we go. There's that Wilhelm scream.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So half of that is going to be 9 damage for everybody, and this just becomes difficult terrain for the time being? Or do they have to make a save every turn? Is that how it works?
They have to make a save every round they remain there.
Okay. So if they end their turn there, they have to make another save.
Right.
Okay.
And it is in fact difficult terrain.
Okay. Got it.
And then Caitlin will take a move back a bit. Because I don't want to get shot by that salamander again.
Pretty fair.
Does that provoke?
Yes, because he has a weapon. But I think he already stabbed at... No, but he has had a turn since then. So yeah, he'll take a swing at Kaylin.
You sure you don't want to shift back, Kaylin? Instead of moving, since it'll provoke?
Caleb?
Oh, he tried to stab me? I thought he shot me.
No, no, he's got a pike.
Oh, he's got a pike.
Mm-hmm.
I just assumed he was shooting me because he was, far enough away. I still have mobility. He can try.
Oh no, he messed up. He rolled a 3 on the die. So.
Oh, well, yeah. No, it's fine. I don't need to take a 5-foot step.
Yeah, you're fine.
I have mobility. Try it every time. That's the rule. You can't 5-foot step if you have mobility.
Yeah, you might as well. Okay, so that's the end of that turn. This Ifrit is going to try to get out of this mess, moving at half speed to do so. And he's just going to keep trying to shoot. Gur's the only viable target he has right now. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Here's the bad rolls, Gur. I just rolled a 4 on the dice, so that's not going to hit. Let's see. There it is. I'm giving you a break, finally. Speaking of, hey, it's your turn, and you're grappled.
Now let's see. What's the penalty for attacking while grappled?
I think it's a
minus 2, and it can't be two-handed, unfortunately.
Oh no. Then we're breaking the grapple. Alright, what's my best way to do that? Athletics at 17. Can I use that?
I think you can use athletics to break out of a grapple.
By the rules, it's grapple a check or an acrobatics check to escape, unfortunately.
What is the DC to escape with an acrobatics check?
Simon?
Pretty high.
Man, I don't remember offhand. It's high though, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's dumb high.
I've been working so hard on all these other things that I had not had time to pull this particular thing.
Hold on.
Why don't you choose one of the two to make, and make the roll, and then we see if it's high enough to even worry about it.
Sure, yeah, just like do the d20 roll.
Do I want to attack? I don't have any bonuses to attacking. Just my fists. Oh god. Okay.
It's 10
Let's see
plus the
what
grappler's
happens.
KAC.
Ooh. 10 plus the grappler's KAC, though. That's probably not going to do it.
No, not in this case. Is that a full round action to try and escape a grapple? I thought this was a pin, not a grapple.
No,
Escaping is a
it's
standard.
only grapple.
Okay.
And you
got
escape
it.
from grapples and pins the same way.
Gotcha. Okay, understood. Okay, no, that's not gonna. That's well, actually, knowing how difficult that check is gonna be, did you want to try that, or do you want to try a different method?
I don't know what else I can do. because
Alternatively,
I can't punch him.
is your cannon... I know you said it was shoulder mounted. Does that mechanically mean it only takes you one hand to wield it?
No.
Oh,
Shame.
Uh,
Yeah, being grappled sucks. Go figure.
yeah. I don't know what else to do. Yeah, no, actually, I do know what else to do. If you will, let me do something other than make that acrobatics check. I'll just full defend.
oh, okay, sure.
No, that's a good idea,
Just
actually.
gonna turtle up.
Yep, doing that.
Ah.
Bees.
What did we tell you
Is there
about
a
that
bee?
button?
Not
His
the
headset-
bees!
Yeah, your headset started doing a weird sound just this morning.
Yeah, something's wrong with that mute button, so I can't use that anymore. I have to exclusively use mute, toggle mute. Sorry for the bees.
Bees. Yeah.
Don't
So
mind the
that's,
bees.
that's gonna be a +4 to your AC. Is that right?
+6.
Oh,
with
plus
my,
6.
Plates.
Oh wow, that's right. Yeah, you get
Yeah.
extra bonus.
Yeah.
Grr,
So,
really hard to hit right now.
yep, Gur turtles up.
And we
He
hope
girdles
really
up.
hard to grapple.
That should make me 6 harder to grapple.
a whole 6 harder.
That
Herald,
math
your
checks
turn.
out.
Herald has a clear shot at the salamander. I still
I
don't
have-
have to move. On my
I should be
What?
I should be taking fire damage. I started my
yes,
turn next
yes,
to this
yes.
dude. Here's my reflex save.
Do a reflex save. Yep.
27.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Doing a
So
reflex.
that reduces it down to 7 before any
Cool,
further reduction.
so 2 damage.
There you go. 2 fire damage.
That hurts a little tiny bit.
A little tiny, teeny bit. Now it is Herald's turn.
Alright, the squishy back line fights on. I will shoot the salamander here. I don't think it has cover anymore since it stepped out from behind that corner. So that is a get him and a clever attack.
Okay.
Definitely succeeds at the flat
Got
footing. So that is a 27 effective versus EAC.
Yeah, you hit him. You hit him.
For near minimum damage of 17.
That's unfortunate. Let's see here. How much damage did you have left? Because I have to go back to look at all the different health levels. Oh my god. Like this is a mess, you guys. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, he's almost dead. Almost. But
Come
not
on, mean Sally.
quite. Speaking of salamanders, so
Different mean Sally.
yeah, Gur is attempting to break free from the grapple and doing so in his own way by raising his AC. Let's see if this guy can maintain it, because right now he thinks his best course of action is to help his teammates keep you grabbed. Ooh. That's not a good roll. Let's see.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's really not a good roll. 26 versus KAC, which I don't think is even a hit.
No, it wouldn't. I would have been fine if he hadn't, even if I hadn't fenced. That
Well, there
said,
you go.
is there any bonus for me beating that attack by 10? Because
I don't
he's
think
got to
so.
beat 36 right now.
You punch him in the face for free.
Yeah,
I
you get
wish.
you get a free kick to the nose. No.
Cool. I'll take it.
no,
Okay,
you don't.
never mind.
No, you do not get that. But seeing as how he failed to grab you, he is going to drop his scatter gun and pull out his pike.
Okay.
Mouse, it is your turn.
All right. Well,
You gotta get him flat-footed Sally in front of you.
great.
On his last tail.
Cool.
I don't know how to say
That's
that.
good. That's awesome. I'm gonna get him or designate target and shoot him.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes. Do. Oh, it's a 19.
Natural 2.
Well, there's a 19. It didn't count. Get him.
Or the flat-footedness.
Or the flat-footedness.
Still underneath his EAC, even after all those modifications. They have really good AC.
I'm so bitter.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Okay.
It was a nat 2. It's hard to complain.
Yeah.
Don't be bitter. Just roll better.
I'll have you know I can complain about that easily, Simon.
Prove it.
You can see that Ninden, despite the fact that you've rolled up on this salamander, who appears to be some sort of superior officer, his focus seems to be to take down a teammate. So he's going to focus fire on your friend Gur here.
All right.
Take a couple swings.
I'm gonna use my reaction to use bodyguard on Gur.
Okay, got it. And
Giving him a +2.
Oh, just so he's got a 38 AC now?
Yeah, for the first attack. And then the second one is going to be normal.
Oh no, they're both misses, which is probably really good news for Gur.
Yeah,
honestly.
that's fantastic. Me and my 63 HP are really glad about this.
Oof a doof.
Oh,
right.
I forgot to do something about the salamander. Sorry. He shifted back while taking out his pike because he's trying to get out of the tentacle zone. Or
Cool.
can he shift back?
He can, but he has to release the grapple.
Well, yeah, the grapple was already failed.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he did. Well, he did drop, and the drawing of the weapon can be part of the. Yeah.
The move, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I mean. Okay, sorry.
All
All
right.
right. Well, and now I'm gonna actually do a thing in
Okay.
reaction to this guy's missed melee attack. I am going to use
Oh,
this. Where'd it go?
I don't know. I don't know what you're using.
Sidestep.
Oh, yeah.
We're taking a shift. We're going this
Okay.
way.
I'm shifty.
Nice.
Shifty.
So
You
he
know that
steps out of the
Gur,
way.
he's a shifty fellow.
All
So
right.
we're getting a little
Hey,
bit
he's
out
not
of
in
the
orc
way
anymore.
there. Well,
Ninden, it's your turn.
It is Ninden's turn. Ninden would like to. He's gonna hit with his hammer. You know that may come as a surprise. But he's going to fire his hammer. Fire his hammer? I'm gonna stop talking.
Yeah, that was some weird
Just
verbiage.
once.
don't stop talking. It's your turn.
Nah, I'm stopping. I'm going to use the entangling property. I'm going to tap that on this guy. So giving my weapon the entangle property. If this next attack hits, he will be entangled.
Okay.
It's a
Oh my-
crit!
Freaking God.
Woo!
That was unlikely.
Okay. So.
Oh my god! Oh, I
Uh,
just had to mute because I was so excited.
Why did you mute? So, wow.
Because I didn't want to blow your ears out.
There's a lot to unpack here.
There is.
Let's see.
About the only bad news is I only rolled a 1 on the rounds he's entangled for. But, you know,
But he's also knocked down.
he is knocked down, which is pretty
So-
great.
Yeah, so he tried to capitalize on your friend being in a bad position and tried to swing at him a couple times, and you managed to catch him off guard and just waylay him with his hammer.
Yeah,
So that's a total of 83 bludgeoning and cold damage.
I'm actually going to step in and say I maintained. I'll remind you, I maintained my weapon on the trip over here as well, which gives it half its weapon level and additional damage the first time it crits.
I think it's already
So-
crit today.
It hasn't. I crit with my fist.
No,
you remember.
you've done. This is your third critical hit today.
I don't think so.
I sincerely don't. Today in this session, I don't think I crit last week, and today I crit on a reflex save. I crit with my fist when I was grappled.
I am almost positive this is your third critical hit today, but I mean, either way.
Well, this hasn't been applied if it was.
Yeah,
I know I didn't. Yeah,
so
I know I didn't add the
we'll,
extra
we'll
damage.
use it. We'll use it up either way. I'm not complaining. I'm just
Okay.
I'm just saying. I think this is your third critical hit today. I think. I could be wrong.
Weird.
But
I don't remember critting with the hammer.
I remember one in the first fight. In the brig. Either way. So
Yeah, we can probably
83.
move
What are you adding to it?
+5.
Okay. So it's 88.
88
half
points.
of that is cold.
So 44 of it is cold. So an additional 22 if he's vulnerable. So 88. 110 damage total.
Yeah.
Oof.
I'll go ahead and then apply the damage reduction, but that's still insane.
Newton lays a mighty blow upon this salamander who threatened his friend,
Yeah.
and just lays him out.
Well, this guy is instantly bloodied. I'll say that much.
I know I'm an advocate for blast and AoE, but dear listeners, burst damage is also quite a wonderful.
Yeah, just a good old single target 6d6. All you got to do is roll a nat 20, and you're gonna see great results.
You're gonna like the way you crit. I
You're
guarantee.
gonna like the way it crits.
Wow. That's a little crazy.
Wow! Wow!
Let's see here.
Does he
No,
get knocked down?
Fire damage.
And
Yeah,
will
he's
he
knocked
get up
down
again?
and entangled, which I'm gonna look up the condition of entangled in a moment here.
I can look it up for you and read it off when you need it.
Okay.
You are ensnared. Being entangled impedes your movement. You move at half speed. You cannot run or charge, and you take a -2 penalty to your AC, attack rolls, reflex saving throws, initiative checks, and dex-based skill.
Anything that matters. Got it.
Yep. So a -2 to everything, and he also has the additional. You get a +2 to melee attacks since he's prone.
Gotcha. Okay.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
High level Starfinder play.
Right. Yeah, that's why these combats are now taking forever, is because everyone's got like 5,000 things to do on their turn.
I don't.
The
I
Azure
just do one
doesn't.
thing.
He's going to move forward out of this tentacle zone and try to keep the attack on Gur. Seeing that his sergeant has just gone down. Let's see. He's not sure if his sergeant is still alive or not. Let's see here. You got to roll higher than that probably. There's gonna be a 26 versus KAC against.
Buddy.
Yep.
It's still full defense.
Are you still full defense?
I haven't got it back around to my turn yet.
It's true. It's absolutely
That's
true. Yeah. It'll go ahead and we'll move on to this salamander at the entrance of the room. So many combatants here. He is going to try to grab Mouse with him tail.
What?
I don't think it's going to work. Mouse, what's your KAC?
Just a moment. KAC is 33.
He doesn't even hit you. So he tries to hit you with his tail, and it is a miss with a 32. So that is his turn. That'll bring us to Kaylin again.
Well, I'm trying to get rid of all these combatants for you, but you know, they're just not cooperating. So I guess I'll just take 2 shots at this salamander closest to me. We'll fish for some crits.
Okay.
Any minor disruption. That was only 1. Hold on, let me try that again.
Whoa!
But it was a crit!
It was a... Well...
Yeah. I mean, it would have been a 20 either way. So.
Yeah, so the first one's just gonna hit, and we'll use the first one of the second one here for the second bit.
Yeah, he's dead. He's really dead. Like, where do you shoot him exactly? Like, where
the
does
face?
This...
I don't know.
Yeah. Right after you avoid that tail attack, Kaylin shoots it in the head, and you watch as the sonic vibrations rattle his skull so violently, you think you see some teeth come out before he just kind of hits the floor, twitching a few times.
Yes. Alright, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Oh, is that it? Is that all?
That's all.
Yeah, watching this all unfold from the safety of the other side of the tentacle zone, this Ifrit is going to it's gonna try to take a shot at Gur, despite all of this cover here. Whoa! Wow, that's a really good roll. Hold on, I don't think it's gonna matter though because of all the cover. Yeah, no, that would have been a 36 before cover is even applied, so that's not gonna do it.
Oh boy. Yeah.
He essentially had to roll a nat 20 in order to get that, I think. So, never mind. He's just on the other side of the tentacle zone for the rest of the fight now. Speaking of, this salamander is going to, oh no, try to get out. He doesn't have enough movement to move out, and he is promptly also crushed by the tentacles, even if he saves.
Ouch.
We are back to Gur's turn.
Buddy. Well, Gur drops his full defense, and as he does, I imagine he kind of like had his arms over his head with the plates extended, and as he drops it, he whips the chains back out, and he drops them like ideally smack right into this boss's face.
Now, Ninden just reminded me about the plate, the fiery plate.
Rune plates. Yeah, I just.
Yeah. So you took another 2 damage, I take it. Gur, go ahead and make a reflex save.
All right, I'm going to make my attack first, just because it's wait and ready.
Sure.
Here's my reflex save of 28.
Yeah, you're good. So you also take 2 damage.
Take another 2 damage.
Take
So
that.
you have a +2 to this attack because he's prone.
Isn't it a +4 to attacks?
Is it a +4?
I'm
It's
pretty
a
sure it's a
+4
+4 when you're right next to
It's
it.
a
Goodness
-4 for ranged attacks, but it's a +4 for melee attacks.
That's okay. We're standing in the way blocking this fool anyway. We're gonna
Yeah.
handle him on our own.
Yeah.
So
we got him.
you're attacking the sergeant, is that right?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
taking the opportune attack.
Kick him while he's down.
Ooh,
Kick
are you
him
sure?
while
Are you
he's
sure
down,
you don't want to
exactly.
wait until I get up there and apply a -4?
Oh goodness,
I mean-
is Herald next?
Yeah.
The
Gur
die has already been cast.
I was gonna
If
say,
you already
the die
rolled,
has
sorry, I
been
didn't say
cast.
that.
I think it's gonna hit with all the bonuses. Because there's that, and then he's also entangled, so he's got a -2 to his AC.
Yeah.
So
So this is 28 versus his EAC -2.
-2.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just kind of assuming that it's a hit. I'm sorry. I have all kinds of things happening in the background right now. Let's see.
And while Seth is figuring that out, dear listeners, I rolled for my damage on all 5 die. I got 1
Oh no!
On each
One.
die.
across the board.
Oh yeah, it's just nothing but ones.
Oh,
Nothing
that's
but
Oh,
ones.
wow.
Ones all the way down.
And you said this is against EAC? Yeah, this is going to
EAC.
be a hit then.
Oh,
Yeah, this will be a hit then.
marvelous.
Okay,
Damage.
indeed.
That
For
is-
19 damage. That's as low as I can go with these chains.
Okay, and he has a thing. He does not use. Well, he does, but I think this is a magical weapon. I'm going to assume.
Yes, it is treated as magic because of the Rune of the Eldritch Knight that I've got on,
Right.
as well as the fusions.
as well as the other fusions.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Damage applied. Moving
Awesome.
on to Herald.
Herald is very far away.
Yes.
He amends this. Sort of skedaddle. Oh no, that's a dumb idea. 1, 2, and then up to here. Alright, so from here I have line of effect but cover against that prone boy. So there's no chance in heck I'm gonna hit him, but that's okay, I don't really need to. We will do a get 'em with a non-clever attack. That's almost assuredly a miss because it's minus. Oh wait, does Ninden not provide cover?
Ninden is not providing cover because of his cool feet boost.
Nice, and instead you're providing a +1.
Who are you shooting at?
Oh, the prone dude.
Okay.
So I take a
You
minus
don't get
4.
the
I think you'd probably be getting cover from Gur, though.
I'd believe that, yeah. We can look at the corners. Yeah, some from Gur, some from Ninden, you're right.
Yeah,
These
so,
two corners.
And I think it's going to be also another +4 from him being prone.
Yeah.
So-
I miss. It's okay. I'm just distracting him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you gotta get them on him.
You get him, yeah, which is, I mean, always good. So the Herald shoots into the fray, and telling you to perhaps comically, to go after the salamander that's on the floor.
Attack the prone and entangled commander!
So, yes, what next? Let's see, it's the salamander's turn. This salamander's turn, the one's inside the room, is going to come up behind Gur and try to stab at him, because as the salamander on the floor will say, "I'm still threatening." Let's see here.
Oh my gosh.
Call back.
Let's see here. It's probably a pretty good roll. What you're stabbing at? Yeah, with the flanking, I think that's going to bring it to 38 against KAC.
I'm grappled again.
No. He's stabbing. He's not tailing.
Oh, he's just stabbing. Okay, well that
Yeah.
still hits.
Yeah.
The stabbing.
That'll be 20 piercing as he stabs you with his pike.
Ouch.
Mouse! You have a very dead salamander on the floor in front of you.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
I guess I hop over him. Well, I run to join the fray. Because I can't see through this computer, right?
Actually.
Yeah, you got some. There's some junk in this room.
Actually, I'm gonna target this computer or this big screen, the big screen TV, for a what's it called? Amplified glitch.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And as a standard action, you can wirelessly introduce fast-acting virus on one target creature. Each target must either be blah blah blah.
Okay, that might not be pertinent information.
Yeah. Sorry. Blah 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 blah. With a successful computer's check, DC equals 15 plus 1 per target plus 1 1/2 times the CR of the highest CR target.
Oh my god.
All targets are shaken for a round.
And what's the radius on this?
Radius? It does not say radius. So it might be that I have to see the creature that it's targeting, but that doesn't really make sense.
What's the name of this ability?
Amplified glitch. There's not a radius on this attack that attacks multiple people.
Oh no, here it is. 1 target creature per character level, no 2 of which can be more than 30 feet apart. So it's effectively, it's like haste. It's effectively like a 30-foot diameter circle.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, that's all of them.
I think it would be all of them except guy over here.
Right. So what do you have to roll now?
Okay, so what is the CR of the highest CR target?
I believe that's 10. Let me double check.
So it would be 10 plus 3 plus whatever the CR is times 1.5.
Okay, so 20.
Pasted it.
Oh,
28?
Pasted it into roll 20 in case that helps.
So I think it'd be 28 then, right? Oh, 15.
15
Okay, got it.
3 plus 1.5 times CR.
So it'd be 33 is the computer check that you would need to make for this.
Yeah, but that's just rolling, an 11 or better. So,
Yeah, that's not terrible.
well, all right, let's try it. Oh, it's a 30.
Sparking off of the TV in the center of the lounge, Mouse tries to zap all of the combatants with this glitch, but unfortunately, whatever kind of shielding their armor provides is enough to get it to bounce harmlessly off.
Now you do have your
this would
computer
have been
idle.
a shaken. I don't know. I'm gonna save that idle for something else.
I think she used the computer idle.
Yeah, actually, it's a reroll from Kaylin that I've got still in my pocket.
Oh, yeah,
yes,
that's
right. That's another reroll, which can be used for literally anything. So
yes, that's important. Okay.
Let me
valiant effort.
Let me double check something about our good friend Sergeant Blood here, because I'm pretty sure there's a thing.
He's gonna be
Sergeant
Oh
Blood.
no.
He's gonna be Sergeant Blood by the end of this. Am I right?
God, I hope you're right.
God, I hope he doesn't have some BS. Oh, I escape in a cloud of smoke.
No.
Good old plot armor.
Nope.
Ah!
What he does do is he throws down his weapon and he starts to slither away. He says, "Forget this," and he just starts to run.
Oh, well then, Sergeant. Ninden is going to take an attack of opportunity, of course.
All right.
He is still entangled for this turn, which means he can move at half speed.
Oh, well, in that case, he only makes it here into the tentacles.
Into the tendrils. So Ninden takes an attack. It's bludgeoning.
So does Gur.
Yep. So does Gur.
That's a 35 to hit for plus 4. It doesn't matter. So 42 damage.
He is cut down by Ninden and Gur and then falls into the tentacles. Yep. All right. I think that brings us back to Ninden.
All right. Well, Ninden, shakes his head at the corpse of the salamander lying in the
Crow
black
suggested
tendrils.
that maybe the thing about Sergeant Blood was quote unquote Sergeant Blood cannot die.
Oh, small thing. Small thing about General Sergeant Blood.
This character
all right.
cannot die.
So Ninden's gonna stay where he is. He's gonna take. Yeah, he's just gonna take 2 attacks at this salamander. He's feeling pretty bold.
All right.
Full attack. Bludgeoning cold. Okay. That is a 23 and a 24 to hit his KAC. I think those both miss, if I remember correctly.
The Azure?
No, the salamander.
Oh, that salamander. Right. Yeah, those are gonna miss. Yeah.
Dang.
Yep.
I've already had my glory. It's fine.
Yeah, you've already almost one-shot a boss. That's fine. Here. You didn't almost one-shot him. I'm sorry. You did a substantial amount of damage.
Yes.
Bring us to the Azure, who just watched his sergeant try to run from the battle, and he's just like, what is even happening anymore? So he does the only thing that he knows what to do in this circumstance, and just keeps trying to take Gur down.
This is your regularly scheduled reminder that the Sundivers do accept surrender and do not execute prisoners. Thank you.
Let's see. First one might actually be a hit. Second one, definitely not. First one is...
Is this on Gur? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Oh, then Ninden uses his reaction to Bodyguard.
Okay. With Bodyguard, does 35 hit your KAC?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Dang.
Let's see.
How much
here.
does Bodyguard give me? Like
Plus
plus
2.
2? Yeah, it still hits.
No. It was a 19 on the die. Like.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. That's okay though. It's only 14 slashing damage from the hand axe as he chops at you.
Ninden will go ahead and take half of that with his intervene, so neither of us take any.
Okay.
I might actually have to take it because I don't remember if intervene allows me to.
That seems a little weird that intervene would allow you to also have your DR.
Let's see. I'll read it, and if not, I will take 7.
Okay. Kaylin, it's your turn.
Oh, I was still muted. All right. So, Kaylin will zip a bit into the room here, past Haral, and off to the side here. And I'll take a shot at this salamander that's sort of standing in the middle of the room, giving us trouble.
All right.
Not a full attack.
Regular
32 to hit.
with your Holy Minor Disruption pistol, Batman.
Yes.
Let's see here. Pistol sound. Yeah, that's a hit.
Woo! 12 sonic damage.
He resists none of it.
This is why things are sonic.
Supersonic. Let's see here. Which will bring us back to the Ifrit. How long is this this thing going on? These tentacles again?
Oh, until the end of the world. It's 11 rounds.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty substantial. I'll go ahead and fish for crits on Gur, because that's what's needed. Doesn't get him, so he's just kind of taking cover back here behind the tentacles, taking shots. And these tentacles also hit your teammates, right?
Oh, yes.
If they were to
yes,
stand
they
in
will.
them.
If
Got
they
it.
were to end their turn in them.
Got it. Okay. Gur, your turn. Your Gurn.
Oh boy. With my Gurn, I will. Gosh, I don't know what to do. So I'm just going to full attack,
Okay.
and one on both of them. I whip my chains back and forth. 22 against blue, 11 against
They're both blue.
the guy. What?
They're both blue. So.
Sorry. The first one against the fire face. The second one against lizard boy.
Okay. Obviously the one on the lizard with an 11 on the attack roll is a miss. But the Azure does get hit. Let's see here. For
22 cold damage, which
is more than that.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
34.
Oh.
34, right?
Is it 1.5?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You just which would be 11,
I didn't.
right? Or 12. 6. I don't know.
Oh gosh. I don't even.
My brain isn't working anymore.
Help.
I am pretty sure it's
Math.
34.
I think you're right.
Is what 34?
23 times 1.5 is 34.
Add 11, so 34.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Just making sure. Got it.
I don't know why you're asking me. We already proved in that Jackbox game that I'm bad at arithmetic.
That's true. That is true. I shouldn't have asked Simon. My bad. Didn't mean to put you on the spot. Speaking of putting you on the spot, it's your turn.
Oh, hi. We will. I don't like moving, so I'm just gonna deal with cover. Who cares? Shooting this Azure, who refuses to surrender like all of our foes. That is a 21 successful feint. Is the hit successful? Who knows? It's a 25 versus EAC. Minus 4 on the Azure. So minus 4 for cover from Gur brings it back down to a 21 EAC. Probably misses.
But hold on. There's a lot to do here. So you're doing get him, right?
I did get him, yeah. For 2.
Get him, and he's flat-footed.
Right.
Minus 4 for Gur. Plus 1 for Ninden.
Oh, you're right. So 22.
And that's EAC. Yes, that would be
EAC, lightning.
There you go. So that is going to be 22 electric damage on that Azure.
Get that one. The one you're already next to and attacking. I know this sounds obvious, but I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
We're all get-eming. All right. Salamander is foolishly going to keep trying to do the thing. He needs to move in order to maintain the flanking. And he rolls a 1 on the attack roll. All right. Hey, Mouse, it's your turn.
Okay.
Wow, they
Well.
really fell apart here.
Man. Mouse is gonna move next to her all, and she can see this salamander, and she's gonna shoot him. How's that sound? Sound okay, boss?
Yeah, all right.
I'm gonna shoot that one. She points.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you don't get my +4, but you effectively do because cover. So yeah, you know, just whatever feels right.
All right, she gets a 24
Yeah. Let's see.
for
That's
37 damage.
cold and piercing. So that's going to add 8 to it. So that's 45 damage total. Whew. I'm getting my math workout today.
I'm very proud.
Ugh. But I'm not good enough to do programming. All right, that brings us to Minden.
Ninden, that would be you. You're a big lizard. You're green. You're wrapped in
I was
entropy.
muted.
Got it,
Entropic
you're muted.
lizard.
Hello. I will say exactly what I said when I was muted again.
Okay.
Hello. No. Ninden is going to. This guy has get him in flat-footed.
Yeah,
Yes.
the east guy.
Then
The Azure.
I'm gonna take yes, the east guy, the Azure.
East
Standing
Azure.
right outside the umbral tendrils. Ninden is gonna take 2 attacks, one at this the Azure and one at the Salamander.
In that order.
Yes, in that order.
Okay.
First attack goes towards the Azure.
Okay.
This is that. It's another crit, ladies and gentlemen, on
second attack.
Sally.
Yeah.
So
Woo!
the Azure has that's a 23 to hit flat-footed attack. For 31. Man, fishing for crits is a lot of fun. I tell you what.
I swear this is your 4th critical hit today.
I swear I didn't get a crit last week, and I didn't get a crit before the break.
I'm almost positive you did. But anyway, yeah, both of those are hits, and they are both killed.
So, Ninden, let me describe this. So Ninden brings his hammer down on one side of Gur and strikes the Azure, crunching his head. And then he, reverses the grip on the hammer, brings it over Gur again as if he's knighting him and missing both of his shoulders, and just brings it two-handed right down on the Salamander's head.
Oh, yeah. Much like you did with the Sergeant, it just flattens out on the ground.
Yeah, and roars in triumph.
No kidding. Wow. All right.
Snap.
That goes to Kaylin.
Oh, there's
I'm
still
not
that
sure I
guy.
can follow that. Yeah. But I guess I'll try my best. I'll move right up to these tentacles here, and I'll fish for. Well, no, I won't fish for crits because I moved.
Yes.
So I'll just take 1 attack.
One shot.
It's that guy. Oh, hey, another 30.
Oh my goodness.
12
You
sonic
had
damage to
one
the
shot.
face.
And you took it, and he takes it.
Haha.
Let's see. Yeah. So, what will actually happen here? This is what transpires. You shoot him. He's seen all of his comrades go down in various ways. He's got a sea of tentacles in front of him. So he actually, on his turn, which it is now, will, still holding his gun, he takes a couple steps back, reaches behind him and hits the button on the door behind him, and then just runs inside. And we'll go ahead and close up the turn order here, because I think this is where we'll wrap up for today.
Yeah, like as he presses a button, we hear an alarm sound throughout the building, and the team each looks. Oh, you're killing me
there's no
here.
alarm.
There's no alarm.
No, it was
Well,
the
then why is
button.
the all right?
It was the button for the door.
It was the door button.
What do you think this is? Star Trek? All the doors open with a whoosh?
I was
when you approach
hoping so.
them?
Yeah. All right,
hold
fine.
on. I've got a door sound effect here. Let me play it real quick. All right.
You don't have any door sound effects.
Another
have,
excellent
I
one.
actually have.
sir.
I have a couple. I have like, and then like, you know.
But
you got,
would we hear that over the? sound of the tentacles.
The sound?
Who said the tentacles make any sound?
Yeah, I visualize them as creepy and
they're
silent.
They're flapping away at the ground as they're like.
They just make like gross like.
Yeah, I was imagining more like the sound of like when you stir macaroni and cheese.
Uh-huh. Pretty awful.
Yeah, that's kind of gross.
Why?
And with that, dear
They are
listener,
tendrils made of shadow. They do not make any.
Yeah, maybe they make noise in the plane of shadow.
So, yes, I would like
Shadows don't
to.
make noise.
I would like to apologize in advance. This is kind of what we're looking at. There are going to be opportunities for puzzle solving. There are going to be opportunities for role playing, but a lot of the Crucible is just going to be fighting. Like, it's going to be a lot of fighting. So these episodes, we might actually be like 4 or 5 episodes out, especially if we keep having to resolve like these massive turns like this. So, yeah.
I don't think we should apologize for that though, because that is what the adventure is, and we're storming the castle. But it is to be what we should say is expect more of this.
Expect a lot of combat. These are going to be the combat rounds, and I promise that because this is how I operate as a person, there will be a role play payoff at the end of this, but there is going to be a lot of fighting because that's what this is. This is the final dungeon of the game. So tune in if you like Starfinder combat, if you're interested in seeing if these people can pull off 5 or 6 critical hits in one game.
And if not,
that's got to be.
And if not, maybe just skip to the last episode.
Yeah, that's true. If you're not a fan, you can just tune in at the beginning of each episode, get a little synopsis, and then jump back in on an episode that isn't so combat focused. I don't know. You enjoy your show however you want to enjoy it. But yeah, I don't know if we have any news coming up. We've already brought up the who's who in season 2.
Fill out the survey.
Yeah.
Like 3 times this episode.
Have we told you about our survey?
But I mean, honestly, this isn't like by the time you hear this, either on YouTube or on podcast form, it's probably going to be too late.
We got some streaming audience; they're hearing it. It's not too late yet.
Yeah. So anybody who is here listening right now, and by right now I mean here on Twitch or Facebook, if I'm right. Are we doing Facebook?
We are on Facebook right now for the first time.
We're doing that now.
Facebook.
So anybody who's on Facebook or on Twitch right now, you still have a couple days. If you hear this on YouTube or on your favorite podcast platform, you're too late. You missed your chance. But hey, we told you about it before. You goofed. But that's okay. We still love you, and we hope to see you on the next episode. That said, everybody, you have an opportunity to say goodbye if you like.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
There's nothing I can say. You're just
Goodbye.
Tom is just gonna parrot what I say, no matter what I say.
It is a classic goof.
It's a classic Tom.
It is.
Careful with that goof. It's an antique.
All right. Well, until then, take care of yourselves, everybody.